Let's go, pal.
All right. Welcome. Hello, Nick. Hello, Brad. Hello, Brad. Hello, Brad. Hello, Nick. Thank you all for joining me this evening here on the Gaming Lawyer channel. My steadfast dedication to come to you every Thursday night without fail at exactly 7 o'clock. That's my commitment to you. So smash that like button and subscribe. And all. G-Law 4.0 isn't working out so well. How we doing, everybody? The social event of the season, well, is December now. It's basically the crown jewel of December. Is my December 9th Thursday stream. Everyone knows every year. The second weekend of the second Thursday of December is something to look forward to. the G-Law 4.0 promise, always kept. So smash that like button. I've always got to remember to say smash that like button, because G-Law 4.0 is going to be all about the numbers. G-Law 2.0 was going to be big. Somehow it didn't work out. Brad, I know you were a fan. And I'm not sure, was 3.0 a thing? I'm pretty sure 3, I'm not even sure if I announced it. It came after 2.0. I think it was just more like what came before 2.0. Oh, what's going on here? So how's everybody doing? How you doing, Nick? How you doing, Brad? I'm doing okay. Been busy last few weeks. Tired. Worn out. Feeling old. Well, you know, I turned a year older during my last stream, and then after that I just haven't streamed since. So I think it's that age catching up with me. G-Law 3.0 sucked compared to the unfiltered aggression of G-Law 2.0. Yeah, it's true. So, although, well, it's kind of, it's not the best time to plug, maybe, unless people watch later. Because right now it's just me and you, Brad, and you, Nick. D-Lot 4.0 is twice the man at 2.0. I just saw that. But Nick has started a what I would describe as possibly a Red Letter Media inspired long form media commentary stream with a friend of his. I wouldn't say Red Letter Media like Mr. Plinkett trying to like do sketches and stuff, but in the tradition of long form sort of podcast-esque discussions of movies and reviews. And Nick, I haven't left any comments, but I've watched all three of them. The problem is I watch them when I'm going to bed and I fall asleep. And so a couple times I'm like, oh, I should leave a comment, but it's like, it's not cool to leave a comment in the first 3 minutes. Whoa, look at what happened to Madros. Holy crap. Madros, so generous. So generous. YouTube said you should post it? Well, thank you so much for that. Thank you, Madros. I appreciate that. Madros has become a member. They used to be called sponsors. In fact, I don't know if you were a member for 49 months. I'm pretty sure for the first several months of those, you were a sponsor. And then they retcon you to as being a member the whole time. You're early, Cow. I'm early. We're all technically. I'm not supposed to be here for another 21 minutes, so we're all a little bit early. Well, they're all. I think it seems like between 30 and 40 minutes. It's looking like the average, and then Fright Night. You did Fright Night, and that ran over an hour. Here, hold on. Where is it? I'm feeling a little allergy today too. I randomly had like a big old coughing fit before the stream, so I'm all discombobulated. This might be one of those nights where I have to clear my throat a lot. I don't know what's up. Dungeons and Downtime. Here's the channel for Dungeons and Downtime. That's Nick. That's Nick's channel. Or Nick and his friend. And yeah. You did Night Teeth, which I had never seen. Dune, which Nick, I'm sort of with you on this one. I'm technically a fan of Dune, but I've never finished the book. I got about halfway into it. I was kind of into it. Stalled out. I tried watching the movie a few weeks ago, and I was just like, I'm just not in the mood. I think if I'm in the right mood, it'd be all right. But yeah, Nick's basic conclusion about Dune is he gave it a chance, he watched it, and, you know, he came out the gate saying it didn't catch with him. And it's sort of like, that's how it is with me a lot of the time when I try to get into Dune. But, yeah. All right, now I need to clear my throat. And Ethan, how you doing, man? How you holding up? How you holding up these days? So a little touch and go there for a while. I did notice you popped in and said hi on my birthday stream. I noticed after the fact. So I hope your feelings weren't hurt that I, characteristic of me streaming, I missed your comment on my very special birthday stream. You said hello. Wait. Oh, you just can't get into it, or you can't get through it, Cow? Well, yeah. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood for something that kind of pace, and I could feel it when I was watching it, that pace. And it was like I can tell objectively it is a good quality, well crafted and acted movie, but just like, I'd rather watch Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I'd rather watch something more like fun. But I got the book right here. I mean, it's not like, and I have the audiobook and I've got a Kindle version. So it's not like I'm just totally indifferent, but I think I've only gotten to about here a couple years ago. And yeah, there's a part of me that really just wants to buckle down and do it, but I can't. So instead I decided to go with something lighter, like Wheel of Time, which I'm currently in book 2 right now. I don't have any physical copies of that. I've started several times, Cow, and I think I was listening to the audiobook is the furthest I got, because it was before the pandemic when I used to commute to work and I was taking public transportation, so I spent a lot of time on public transportation, and that's when I got through a lot of books on audiobook. And that's when I might even have gotten halfway into Dune. I got a ways into it. But it is one of those where it's just like, I feel like I want something a little lighter. I don't know if it was because, I don't think I stopped listening to it because of the pandemic. I think I'd stopped before that. I think I just decided I need something a little more fun. Like just give me some, I don't know. Well crafted, beautiful, and not at all fun, not for you. Well, what I found was, like, objectively, I couldn't say exactly why I wasn't getting into it, because as it started rolling out the book, I didn't finish the movie, but the book, I was like, this is very intriguing, and the stuff that's happening is really interesting. But at any given moment, like, I didn't give a particular crap about any character that was like that. Whoever was in that scene, it's like, sure, this person, they're interesting, but I don't care about them. This person's everyone is interesting, but I don't feel any, like, I never felt personally connected to any of the characters where if something happened to them, I would feel moved. And I think that's in books, like what I connect to more is, like, there's that book Kings of the Wild, and it's that I read recently, and I finished that one, and that's a little bit like a D&D kind of group. That's and it's a riff off of, like, rock bands. It's about, like, a retired band. It was like a mercenary adventurer band, and one of their daughters is in trouble in some big, like, dangerous place, and they need to get the band back together to go, like, help this guy's daughter. And so there's a lot of riffs about a lot of, like, play on the word bands, but it's sort of comedy, but it's also, the characters are very warm. Like, there's a lot of heart in the characters, even though it's, like, almost silly. A lot of the stuff that happens is almost silly. There's a lot of heart, and like, I was moved to tears several times. You'd be laughing and chuckling at some, like, goofy shit one second, and the next second profoundly touched by these characters. And that book's not going to win, you know, it's not going to, 100 years from now, people aren't going to be teaching it in schools as this historic book, but it's like, it's good. I only read Grisham. You know what? I've never read Grisham. I think I've had a couple of copies of a couple of his books. I've never been into lawyer fiction. Like, people are like, oh, you must love, like, all those Law and Order and all those shows. Like, I never watched that shit. The only thing that I watched a little bit I didn't even watch all of them, was Boston Legal. I thought Boston Legal was really good. Shatner, you know, come on, James Spader is good. But that was because it wasn't like the other shows. Have I read Congo? By Michael Crichton? I haven't read any Crichton either. I don't remember how Congo. I know I saw the movie. I don't remember it at all. It was like one of those action movies from the 90s that I watched, I probably enjoyed, and have no recollection of what happened in it. Pre-Angels and Demons? Dan Brown was... Wait, what was the big famous one before Angels and Demons, though? That wasn't... I can't remember what... I know what you're talking about. With Tom Hanks? Yeah. Well, you know what? Did I read Crichton? Did he do Andromeda's Strain? No, I saw the movie Andromeda's Strain. I'm not doubting that he's good, but there's just a lot of books that I haven't read. Part of it is because in my 20s I was a literature snob because I was an English major, and I was all like, "Oh, your literature should be intellectually stimulating and challenging, and if it's not, then it's..." Which I've done a total reversal on that. Now it's like if I see something that's trying to be challenging, I'm more inclined to think it's a bunch of pretentious bullshit. It's like, just get that away from me. But then I started getting into, like, I think Stephen King is probably the big, what you'd consider like the mass popular author that I've followed the most in with. But there are a lot of big authors like that have put out a lot of great stuff that I just never, I've tried a couple times, never really got into. And Skull Sphinx, where's Evie? You're right, where's Evie tonight? And how you doing, Skull Sphinx? Oh, Da Vinci Code, yeah, that's right. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. That was like the movie. Yeah, Andromeda Strain. Well, I always like the the end of the world, like the killer virus that's gonna kill the end of the world. Not like like The Stand, and The Stand was one of the most like chilling horror stories for me. And it wasn't because of all the weird shit that happened, like, oh, it's a fight against the devil and all this stuff. It was the whole depiction for the first like 100 pages of the book of society falling apart in the wake of a super virus. And that to me was like, that was really disturbing. So I've always been kind of a sucker for that kind of storylines. That's why I was like, Andromeda Strain. Well, Andromeda Strain is more about them preventing something like that, right? Now, I don't even remember that too well. Polit majors love run-on sentences. I think I speak in run-on sentences sometimes. No, I was very much like, oh, books should be intellectually challenging, and you should be learning and growing whenever you read a book. And I'm just like, now I'm like, the most important thing about a book is that it makes you feel something. And that it's an experience to read. And that can be an intellectual experience, and that can be an emotional experience. But just the fact that something is difficult to comprehend is not in itself, in my mind, merit of a good book, of good writing. I wrote my thesis on Pet Sematary. No, when I was in college, I thought Stephen King was garbage, and I never really read Stephen King. I think when I was in high school, I tried to read Cujo, which now that I've read a bunch of Stephen King books, I don't know why I decided to start with Cujo. Cujo's probably the worst Stephen King book I've ever read. I eventually did, after I got into Stephen King, I went back and I read it when I was in my late 20s, and I actually liked it more, but just because I was in the rhythm of like Stephen King's, how he tells his stories and characters. But nope, I thought Stephen King was terrible. You don't want to be buried in the Pet Cemetery, Brad? Oh, hey, Gun Kid. I was on Steam right before stream started, and all I saw was there was a banner for awards, the Game Awards, but I have not looked at it at all. The Dark Tower was a little hard to get into. I agree, Cow. And that was something I tried a couple times. In high school, I tried, actually, now that I think of it, I tried to get into the Dark Tower because I was like, oh, well, I'm just into fantasy, and Stephen King was trying to write fantasies. Like, maybe I'll like that. And I wasn't really into it. It wasn't until years later that, like, really when he went back to writing it again, and I started looking more, and it was during the internet age too, when I started reading more about what people thought about those books and how much people loved them, and the way that like people advocated for those books, that I thought, oh, I should go back. And I also had already started getting back into King again. Like, I started reading. What really got me into Stephen King is suddenly realizing that some of my favorite movies, like The Green Mile and Shawshank Redemption and Stand By Me, were Stephen King books or novellas. And then all of a sudden I thought, oh wait, my assessment of Stephen King as like a garbage hack writer's perhaps was a little bit hasty, because he's written what I consider to be some of the most interesting and well-told stories ever. And not that everything he writes is at that level, but Shawshank Redemption, are you kidding me? Shawshank Redemption is like amazing. And hey, James Baker, how you doing, man? Yeah, Green Mile. I ended up actually reading Green Mile. I don't think I read Shawshank Redemption. I think I knew someone that loaned it the book, because Shawshank Redemption, if I recall, is in a compilation of books. It was a novella. I think I may have started reading it but I didn't have the book, so I didn't keep reading it. You accepted a job at Georgetown University Law? Mine lawyer. Wait, what are you doing there? That's awesome though, man. Cool. Holy crap. Wait, what are you doing at Georgetown University Law? Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2? I have the first one, and it's one of those that's always been sort of like, I should play that sometime. And then once in a while getting like a little more excited, like I really should play that. And then I think I've installed it a couple times. I've never launched it. IT support. Oh, no. Well, I wasn't sure. All of a sudden I was like, wait a minute. I don't think you have a law background that I recalled. But IT probably, I think IT people make more than I do. So good job, man. I'm pretty sure like at my company, the IT guy makes more money than the people on my team do. IT is like solid, dude. So congrats, especially if you find a good employer. Did you say you bet I don't read Stephen King? Yeah, I was a custodian at MIT where I tried solving math equations on the chalkboard. Yeah, when everyone was gone, I'd go to the chalkboard and I would try to solve the equations. Didn't work out. So, as they say, those who can't do, go to law school. Isn't that the saying? Stephen King's IT support. Let's see. Which Stephen King book? Now I've got to see which Stephen King books I've read. Stephen King books. All right, I've found a whole list of all of his books. I've read Carrie. Because some books I've started but not finished. Carrie, read and finished. Salem's Lot, read and finished. The Shining, read and finished. The Stand, read and finished. The Long Walk, which is I think that was a novella, read and finished. The Dead Zone, read and finished. Firestarter, never read. That was one of his more famous ones. Cujo, eventually read and finished. I don't recall if I read Firestarter. I know I saw the movie with little itty bitty Drew Barrymore, but I can't remember if I read it. The Dark Tower, I read the entire series. Once I got over the hump of I think by the time I got to the third book in the Dark Tower series, I was on board. But the first two, I was on board enough that I didn't hate it, but if I didn't have faith at that point that it was going to get better, I probably would have stopped. I probably would not have finished the first book or gotten through the second book. The Long Walk was interesting. Hey, is it Sosma? Sosma? The Long Walk, it was just like, sometimes he just comes up with weird premises. And The Long Walk reminded me a little bit of like a, I don't know if you'd say it's like a Hunger Games type world, but it's this thing where, was it a competition where, is it for teenagers, where their families could put them into this, basically everyone had to walk and keep walking, and if anyone fell behind or stopped, they'd be shot. And they would just walk like indefinitely, and they could not stop. And anyone who stopped would be shot. And so, you get to where, yeah, everyone's fine at first, but after 50, 60, 70 miles, people start wearing down. The best of you start wearing down, and then it gets down to like who's going to survive it or not. And it's just such a weird, coming out of the left field, nowhere premise. It ended up being a very interesting story. No one puts G-Law in a corner. Lake Lure, where Dirty Dancing was also filmed. Fire started with little itty bitty Drew Barrymore. James, no, I didn't read The Cell. I want to say I have a copy of The Cell, but I never. But was it any good? So, I get the sense there's a lot of hit and miss with Stephen King, but the truth is, almost anytime I've sat down and actually read some of his books, I've liked it. Oh, let me finish going down the list. Christine, read and finished. It's now that I'm looking at this list, I'm actually surprised. Pet Cemetery, read and finished. The Talisman, read and finished. Eyes of the Dragon, read and finished. It, read and finished. Misery, read and finished. Tommy Knockers, didn't read. Was that a novel or a novella? I'm not sure. The Dark Half, read and finished. Wait, The Stand? Didn't I already? It lists The Stand again in 1990. It was a new edition. Needful Things, read and finished. Gerald's Game, never read. Saw the movie. Dolores Claiborne, never read. Insomnia, never read. Though I want to read Insomnia, because now I heard Insomnia ties into all of the Dark Tower, Talisman. A lot of his stuff ties together with the Dark Tower, it turns out. The Stand ties in with the Dark Tower. The Man in Black was also in The Stand. It was Randall Flagg, who was the main antagonist in The Stand. Evie got home. Evie 23. Welcome home, Evie. And hello, Chevy guy. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh yeah, that's right. The Metro games are based on books. Wait, 6 chapters in, lots of Russian words? Alright. So, The Green Mile, read and finished. Rose Madder, never read. Desperation, I read. The Regulators, which is like the weirdo sequel to Desperation, I started it, couldn't get into it. Bag of Bones, started, got about halfway into it, fizzed. I was Girl Who Loved Tom Gordon, never read. Dreamcatcher, never read. Black House, read. I read that 2 years ago. From a Buick 8, owned, was gifted, never read. Colorado Kid, oh yeah, he's got his hard-boiled crime novels. I think I've got the Colorado Kid, haven't read it, meant to. Cell, I can't remember if I had that or I was just thinking about getting it. I know I never read it. Doom McKee, I read and enjoyed. That's sort of one of those rando ones that I picked it up at the library and ended up really digging it. Under the Dome, read, finished. Really good. I stalled out in the television series after the first season. Because it seemed like they were going to stretch it on forever. The book had a finite story to tell. The Regulators... Now, I read Desperation, which was the first part. And you know what? I almost don't even really... It's been a long time. And I don't remember, but I know that the Regulators was like the same characters in an alternate universe. And it was just a little too much of a departure. But I'm trying to think. Desperation was the one that I read. And that wasn't... I remember that being an interesting... I remember something about a cursed mine and like a town that went insane, like crazy. Everyone died or something. It was real weird. Regulators is about stealing. Okay, now I'm not sure. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. I thought Desperation was about like some town in the middle of nowhere where some mining, where something went funky at a local mine and like the whole town got fucked up, like by this curse or something. Let's see. 11/22/63 read and finished. Awesome. Doctor Sleep. I couldn't. The Doctor Sleep is the sequel to The Stand that he wrote 30 years later, 40 years later. I couldn't get into it. I enjoyed the movie because it moved quickly and it was well made and well acted. But I don't know. I couldn't get into it enough to get through a book. Mr. Mercedes, which is one of his like crime type books. I've read that. Liked it. You see but Finders Keepers and End of Watch were sequels to that. I haven't seen that. The Outsider, is that? I think that's part of that same series, and I never read The Outsiders, but that's like all in that list of stuff I mean to read of his. Yeah, I haven't read any of his newer stuff either, at all. Like, I'm looking at Elevation, The Institute, later, Billy Summers. I don't even know what those are about. So, yeah. So that's all. I've gone through basically the whole list of all Stephen King books I read. It's funny, looking through this list, for some reason, it didn't register how many there were that I actually had read. There's a lot. Think about it. I probably read like 20 books of his. So, let's see. What have I been up to with games lately? I've been hopping around different games. I've been playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Let me see. Yeah, you guys, last time I streamed was my birthday. And that was going into like Thanksgiving week and Black Friday week. There were some insane sales and I ended up getting a bunch of games. And I got like Kid in a Candy Store kind of overwhelmed. Played more games that I could deal with. I've heard the Institute was good, but not great. But that's the thing. I've known people who've said like that they really, really loved it. They thought it was really. I mean, it's just. I think that happens with a lot of King's books. He's got a hard audience to cater for, because his books aren't all the same. So he can write a really good book, but then someone's remembering like Misery. It was like not like Misery. It's like, well, yeah, because like you could pick out half of his books and none of them are like any of the other ones. So it's hard to, but there are people that go in expecting certain things and then they're disappointed when it's not what they're expecting. But in some ways, Stephen King, the way he writes and the stories he comes up with, they're never what you can expect. It's like he'll take the weirdest, like Misery is an example of, on paper, the plot just sounds so like bare, like what, you can make a whole book about that? Some dude trapped in a bedroom by his like super obsessed fan? That seems like an awfully flimsy premise to write a whole book about. But man, you get into that thing, and to me, that's one of his best books. I think that's that might be one of his best told stories, period. No, I haven't gone back to Cyberpunk 2077. That's something just a hint of temptation on that, but I haven't installed. Oh, actually, you know what? I still have it installed. I have not come close really to launching it again. What I've been playing is Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. I've been playing a little bit of Kingdoms of Amalur. I've got the Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. So, which I was actually thinking of maybe playing tonight, because it's one of the few, like, it's one of the games that I'm playing right now that will actually be decent on a stream. Whereas Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, not so good on a stream. Watching me like pick which spells to memorize, it's like not exactly like, hey, this is the social event of the season. Watching G-Law like, oh, okay, we're about to rest. Oh, it's time to level up. Time to pick my feats. Is it seriously your favorite game of all time, Cowdizzle? Because I know that there are other people. I think I streamed it once. And there were some people here who I knew really, really loved it. In fact, there was one kid who gave me shit because he was mad because you know how I am when I play games on my stream. A lot of times I walk in circles and I talk. And I don't get a lot done in the game. I was wrapping up stream and some kid was like, man, you've been streaming that game for 2 hours. You're still in the starter area, you son of a bitch. Like, I thought he was going to cry. But, yeah, no, I'm enjoying it. But like I said, I have been hopping around. One of my most played games over the break was one called Star Traders Frontiers, which looks like a nothing. Like, it looks like a mobile game. But I ended up being super sucked into it for like the week off on Thanksgiving. I probably played that game more than any other game. And it's funny because I talked myself into getting Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous at full price. It's a new release, new-ish. I never spend full price for stuff, but I was so like interested to get it that I was like, hey, it's my birthday, I'm gonna get it. So I bought it. And then I got this $10, looks like a mobile game about spaceships, and ended up spending like the next 4 days binging it. Nick, you want to watch me pick spells to memorize? I'll probably pick all the wrong ones. I think I got Call of Juarez Gunslinger, gun kid. Do I? It's free on Steam? That's not like them to just give it away. Anything. You get it free from third parties. Let me see. I'm not being overly aggressive about advertising it. Now I'm going to look it up manually. Because now I'm like, I can't remember if I bought it. Oh, yeah, I do own it. I never played it, but I own it. Yeah, I'm playing a Crusader, and then so Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is Pathfinder is like D&D 3.5 if they'd continued just developing in that path they were going from 3 to 3.5 to 4. Pathfinder would have been what D&D 4th edition would have evolved to, but then D&D went a different direction. Pathfinder kept going, like almost in a straight line forward, developing what D&D had been doing for the, that, I don't know, 8-9 years, and just adding more complexity to it. And Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous has 25 classes, and each class has like 6 or 7 subclasses. There's literally, it's insane how many choices you have. And I chose a subset of cleric called Crusader that's combat focused. Because I usually gravitate towards paladins, and I was thinking of playing some sort of a paladin. And then I was like, oh, but that'd be kind of cool if I got something that could fight, but was more of a pure caster. So that's been working out, yeah. You think we should watch reruns of Star Search here? I'd probably end up being not only demonetized, but they shut my whole stream down. Otherwise, I would love to. I mean, I have no interest in it, but because you're interested in it, Cow, because you're interested in it, I would be interested in it. But I got to make smart decisions, and that wouldn't be one. So, sorry. You're not going to get what you want. Keith! Hey, what's up, man? Happy December. So yeah, I've been playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I got the itch to play Final Fantasy XIV again, maybe because Endwalker, which is the new expansion, just came out. I'm nowhere near, I'm still in the first expansion, Heavensward, so I'm nowhere near, there's Heavensward, Shadowbringers, and another one. I've got 3 expansions that I need to get through before I can get to the one that just launched. But I think maybe because there's been so much hype about Final Fantasy surrounding that it's been like put back on my radar pretty hard. But then I tried to log into Final Fantasy and they had a queue of 3,500 people. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to wait for the enthusiasm to die down a little bit. But it was the first time I got kind of excited, like, you know what, I want to play Final Fantasy. And I logged in and it's like, there are 3,500 people in the queue. So like, well, sometimes those queues move pretty quick. So I waited. 10 minutes later, we were down to like 3,100. No, this is not. I don't want to play it that much. Hey, Cecil, how you doing, man? No, not they. My phone thought I said, hey, you know, the Siri. Oh, Expanse is getting a Telltale game? You know, it's funny. Just sort of randomly, my wife and I over the break started watching Expanse because it's a show we try to get into a couple times. It's like so many other things. We started it a couple years ago. We're like, wow, this is awesome. Like, we need to watch this, and then fizzed. Like for no, it wasn't like, oh, I don't like that show anymore. We just like stopped watching it. About 5 episodes in, we just wandered off, watched other things instead. And it sort of happened again. Like, I was all into it, and then my wife wasn't feeling well over Thanksgiving. She had a couple like health things come up. We both did. I got my booster shot, and I had like terrible chills for 2 days, and then I kind of got better, and then she was not feeling that great. And when she was not feeling well, she just wanted to watch like she has stuff like Great British Bake Off. She likes a lot of like BBC English mystery shows and all this stuff that she likes watching. Death in Paradise and some other ones. Dr. Brown, Father Brown, all these people named Brown. And so when she's not feeling well or whatever, she needs comfort shows. She goes into these BBC shows that she really likes, and I'm not that much into. So she stopped wanting to watch. And the same thing happened with, we watched the first 3 episodes of Wheel of Time the day they came out. And she loved those too. And then we started randomly watching Expanse. Got about 5 episodes in, we're totally into it. And then she wasn't feeling well. And then ever since then, she hasn't wanted to watch those shows because they feel too heavy or too serious. And I'm like, okay. But we liked Expanse enough that we actually ordered the audiobook because we were going to drive for Thanksgiving and it's a few hours each way. So we were going to start listening to that during the drive. But that's when she got sick. So we canceled Thanksgiving. We didn't go to our family's Thanksgiving this year. We just stayed home. But The Expanse is like, the show is awesome. And I know people who've read the books and they say the books are awesome too. So it's a worthy Telltale game for sure. Star Wars been in our solar system. It goes from intense battles to diplomats talking. Yeah, it's an interesting. I don't think I would say I wouldn't compare it to Star Wars because Star Wars is too much like action fantasy, lightsabers and magic, and The Expanse feels very real. And I think it's almost like in some ways feels a little bit like Game of Thrones in space, except it's not. it's not like a one-for-one analogy, but that sort of sense of political intrigue, and what's really going on, and very well done. The space stuff is really well done. One of the things that I really like about it, you know how I'm a geek about Kerbal Space Program and like real orbital physics, is that this show presents these ships like the real orbital physics of how they're all the trajectories, and so when they have to change course or when things are going on, they have to deal with the real orbital physics and solar physics, which plays a part in the plot. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I like that, because even stuff I like Star Trek and whatever else, they always just treat space like this thing where you're like, oh, see that planet there? I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna point at it and just go, and then that's how we do it. The book series is good. You read it before the anime. Okay. The prequels were... Oh, you're talking about the Star Trek or the Star Wars prequels. Okay, I could see it comparing it in terms of like there's political stuff going on, but I don't know that like people that liked Star Wars, they could still also like The Expanse. But I wouldn't pave a connection where, like, if you liked Star Wars, then you were going to like The Expanse, because it's way different. And I almost think that the political stuff is more subtle, and the Star Wars political stuff is a little more cartoony. It's like, oh. Like Senator Palpatine is sort of just like, it's like let's make him sort of like a Nazi Germany, like the rise of Hitler, except we're gonna make it a Sith instead of a Nazi. Okay, not that it's bad. Some people hate the prequels. But the political story itself isn't bad, but it's just like it's not very subtle. That he killed the village and cut through a Senate meeting. Okay, I can see that's the jarring juxtaposition of this kind of scene and then that kind of scene happens. Yeah, that happens in Expanse, sure. Like some crazy space stuff is going on, then it's like, oh, Senator, come to my house for tea. We're going to, it's like, oh, what's going on right now? Oh. I see Cow Dizzle still seems to be caught up on that whole Star Search thing. What a great show. Cow Dizzle was like, man, I was really hoping we could watch some Star Search on this stream tonight. Well, I've heard between the Expanse book series and the television series from people that have read and seen both, that it's an example of a TV show that represents the books well, but there's a lot more depth to what's happening in the books. So people say they're worth, if you've seen the TV show, it's still worth reading the books, and vice versa. But the show and the books are very complementary to each other. The Firm is free on YouTube to watch. Well, it wouldn't be free for me to stream it. You want me to stream The Firm? The Firm was good. I never read the book. Tried to. Couldn't get into it. Watched the movie. Thought the movie was good. I think the problem is and maybe this is like still like the little kid in me, but when I read books, I do like the stuff with like the magic, fantasy, horror, science fiction, space. There's all these things that I like in my books, and if it seems a little bit too much like real world, that's not to say that the books in the set that like, oh, if there's no magic in it, it sucks. But it just tends to be that the books that I'm into are ones where crazy and unexpected reality bending shit can happen, or just stuff that couldn't happen in like our day-to-day world. Yeah, just get in there and watch The Firm because it's free, and then they cut us off. What is it? Twitch though has a thing where you can stream Amazon Prime stuff for your viewers. I haven't looked totally into it, but a couple times I thought, oh, that'd be kind of cool if that works as intended, where you could do like a. Only problem is Brad can't do Twitch because his VPN doesn't, you know. So that would be the downside. Brad couldn't go. The main reason I never moved to Twitch is because Brad couldn't go to Twitch. So I was like, well, fuck it. I'll stay here. I was here. YouTube gaming just sort of disintegrated into nothing. I'm like, nope, I'm staying here because Brad. So I don't even know Brad's still. Brad, if you're here, love you, brother. That's why I'm here. That's why I didn't go to Twitch to become big and famous. Gila 3.0. Voy FYI. Hi, Sabrina. I don't know what voy means, but for your information. Oh, the viewers need Prime as well? I didn't know that. But was it that guy Alex on Fire? Alex Caught Fire? He kind of exploded in popularity in 2016, going into early 2017. And I think one of the things where he like had a fall from grace, and I think part of it was because he was showing copyrighted stuff on his stream. And like YouTube shut him down hard. And it kind of ruined him. It ruined his momentum. Their public domain, I'd still be wary. Like they would be. I'm a lawyer too, but the thing is, as a lawyer, you just don't. It's not like you just know everything. You have to study it. I would still be wary that I would be violating something in YouTube's term of service if I just wholesale played an entire movie, even if it was in the public domain. I would be concerned that somehow that would be a YouTube terms of service violation and that you could get shut down for that shit. But I don't know that there's someone out there that's going to enforce a copyright against something that's public domain. If it's owned by something that doesn't want, if it's the Library of Congress or something, they're like, hey, you can't do that without her permission or something. Yeah, obviously, I never studied copyright law in any sort of formal sense. So it could be fine, but there's just there's too much fine print that could be in too many different places for me to just wholesale feel confident in saying, oh yeah, you could totally just stream a whole public domain film with no consequences on YouTube. Well, usually with the claims, somebody has set that up. A copyright owner has set that up. But it would still make me awfully nervous. So, and I'm not like super, like I'll do copyrighted music sometimes. I don't go out of my way to do it. It's not like, I'm not like Brad Pritchard playing copyrighted music all the time. I don't think Brad's here. I've said his name like 10 times in the last 5 minutes. Just playing copyrighted music until I get shut down every day. Actually, that hasn't happened for a while, so maybe he's figured out another way of doing it. So, let's see. I started playing Oxygen Not Included. I've owned that for a couple of years. And finally decided, like, I wanted to try it out. And it's a combination of addicting, like relaxing, and at the same time too complicated. Well, I probably could end up watching videos, but I'm at a point where you're trying to like mine out a asteroid and try to set it up so that there's oxygen for your people to live, because oxygen's not included. And then you start hitting pockets of poisonous gases, and I'm like, how am I gonna dig into those, like, open up a mine to those without poisoning the rest of my air? And then it's like, okay, I gotta do airlocks and spacesuits, but I don't have the right materials for those, and I kind of, yeah, it ends up being like, but I keep going back and playing it a little bit here and there. Have any of you guys played that? Oxygen not included. That's one of those games where you look at the Steam reviews, and all the top reviews is like people. It's like, yeah, this game's pretty good. Played 2,300 hours. Oh yeah, Oxygen not included. It's a great game. 1,400 hours played. Sort of like, okay, I got to be careful with this one, because that's what happens with games like RimWorld and things like that. There's certain, what was it? No, the biggest ones were Factorio and Satisfactory. The reason I've had to stop playing those games is because I would get off of work on a Friday and be like, yeah, what should I play tonight or whatever, and I would launch Factorio, and then all of a sudden it's 11:30 Sunday night, and I'm like, fuck, what? My whole week, I don't even remember what the fuck happened, but I got this giant factory now. It is Thursday out here, Matus. How you doing, man? Welcome to my, as always, reliable every Thursday stream. So, yeah, but Oxygen not included for the last few days I've been tinkering with and enjoying. But I also have a feeling that because I'm being so lackadaisical about it, that because all the resources are finite, so I'm feeling like eventually the resources that I'm using, the algae that I've collected, that's allowing the machines that I have to generate oxygen, is going to run out, and then my guys are all going to suffocate. That's going to be how that ends. Yeah, well, every Thursday night, Matus. Every Thursday night. I'm like the post office. Come rain, come snow, come sleet, come sleepy crankiness. That's where some people would have a bad day at work and be crabby and tired and wouldn't stream, but I never do that. No, I actually haven't streamed since my birthday. It's been 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks since I've had a stream. So, and I was all day just fully planning to stream, and then about 20 minutes before I was going to start streaming, I got a tickle in my throat and started coughing, and then I'm like, oh, now I feel tired. Maybe I've got a cold, and maybe I shouldn't stream. I'm streaming. So yeah, Oxygen not included. I keep trying a bunch of different games. There's a game called Carrion that I try where you're a monster. Played that for about 5 minutes. It's like, that's not scratching the itch. I think that was on Game Pass. There's one called Exo 1. Reminds me a little bit of Journey. Sort of just a chill, weird traversal game. Played that for a little while. Started getting monotonous, so I stopped. I got a game called Jupiter Hell. It's sort of like a lot of those roguelikes that I was playing, like Dungeon Mans and Ancient Domains of Mystery and Caves of Good. Except it's based basically on Doom. It's like an isometric turn-based roguelike version of Doom, the Space Marine on demons taking over the space base. That's kind of cool. I was thinking I might play that a little bit tonight. That's just sort of like a rando thing. And if I'm gonna do a little show and tell, I might do that one first because it's pretty lightweight. I got Hobo Tough Life from Brad on my birthday. I actually did play a little bit of Hobo Tough Life. It's a game. It's like a crafting survival game where you're a hobo, and I think it's like a fictional European town, but it's almost like an alternate reality. Like the whole thing is about there used to be a hobo king who, like, oversaw the hobos and ensured a peaceful coexistence between all hobos. But it's now been, the last of the great hobo kings is dead, and the hobos are now all out for just themselves, and there's discord, and you are a new hobo. You don't remember. You wake up in like a garbage dump, and you don't remember who you are, how you got there, but you're the newest. You need to figure out the mysteries of the hobo king or something. But you want to see the hobo game? I can show you the hobo game. I played a little bit. I don't know that it's good streaming because, or long-term streaming, because I guess I could. Yeah, I'll show you the hobo. So Gun Kid showed interest in the hobo game, so that will be, at least to show you guys what it is. That'll be the first game that I play. And let me see. I think that's basically it. I played a little bit of Hobo Tough Life, and sort of Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, Kingdoms of Amalur, Jupiter Hell, Oxygen Not Included. I've been playing a lot of different games, but just like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let's get some. We'll play some Hobo game just so you can see it. Here, let me get my gamepad ready to play Hobo game. We must avenge the king. Yes. Hobo Tough Life. All right.
45 seconds of gameplay.
Oh wait, I just got this thing like they need to install an update. It's like, click here to install Hobo Tough Life. Are you installed it? Steam. Oh, here we go. It was just being weird and playing with me. Without further ado, Hobo Tough Life. You can't see it, but back behind me it says it's loading, and it's at 70%. So something is happening. You can't see it because I'm covering it. Yep. I still have the house flippers too. Nick C got me the luxury DLC. Here we go. Is this super loud? I feel like that was really loud. Let's start a fresh game. This is actually like a multiplayer host. Walter Land. I'm gonna make a new one. It's gonna be called Walter Land 2. Maybe Walter Land Live. There we go. Mode. Hardcore. No, normal. Max players 1, private. That's what we're looking at. Here, hold on. I feel like things got really loud. So I'm going to turn the game down a little bit. Turn down my desktop audio just a little bit. I think it was my birthday stream I realized that I was getting overpowered by the desktop audio half the time. But I think also my microphone was auto-adjusting. So I turned off the thing that allows other programs to adjust my microphone. All right. And apparently, as you continue playing, you unlock hobos with more abilities. Like this guy, his charisma is more powerful, but his energy depletes back faster. How to unlock: use study to read 30 books in a single game. This guy, he can find more items in bins, like trash bins, but his disadvantage, his stink increases faster. How to unlock: stay at 90% stink for at least 2 days. I don't know if you can do that without, you know, because when you stink, you can't go get panhandle or sell your bottles for the recycling place. No one will let you get near them. Those are some very high-level hobos, Matus. That's right. But this guy is your common, everyday hobo. Just like the thousands of others of his kind. He doesn't dare to have a hope for a bright future. Every new day is a blessing. He just needs to hang in there. He has no significant advantages, but he also has no disadvantages. See? Okay. First, you should find out why your head hurts. Alright, so here we are. And, the game's actually not terribly well optimized either. Like, I noticed that it runs fine, but I noticed a constant, like, micro stutter, which is a little bit distracting to me. So, now I happen to know the first thing you need to do is go talk to this dude over here. He kind of sets you going in the world. The problem I realized too is if you dawdle too much and the night hits and it gets cold, you actually start freezing to death. And I died the first time I played it. Like, I'm just like, hey, la, la, la. And then I got cold and my guy was super tired, but he couldn't sleep because he's too cold. And then his health started going down and he just died. It's like, oh, all right. I see how it is. That's why I was like, I don't know if it's going to be a great streaming game, because I think to really do well at this game, you either A, got to know what the fuck you're doing. Like, you can't be just figuring out, like, oh, how do I sleep? It took me a while to figure out, like, how do you sleep?
Nice.
I still don't know if I've got it. All right. Hey there, dude. I'm not a dude. I'm Meisner. Meisner is my name. Fine, Meisner. Have you found anything useful around? Mostly, yeah. Some blankets, planks. I need it for my shelter. Yeah, it's a nice hotel you have here. Are you getting ready for the winter? There's no voice acting. You bet. People say this is going to be a brutal one. If you don't have a shelter, you're as good as dead. Hey, man, Meisner. Do you know how I got here? I don't seem to remember anything. From the way you look, you probably got really shit-faced somewhere uptown and decided to lie down here in the pit. You know about any recent parties? Nah, at least not here in the pit. Try asking Fergrim. He's a rascal, all right. Damn, I don't even remember my name. I'm never gonna drink again. Yeah, writing is a little... I have a feeling it's translated, too. Let's see. Might be for the best. Who knows? Maybe you'll kill yourself next time. Sounds like a plan. What are you drinking? Is any good? I ain't gonna give you nothing. I make it myself. First class Lifebringer. Great, how do you make it? Isn't it better just to buy some box wine? Fuck that. This godly drink is practically free, if you know where to look, that is. If you find some bottles with a few drops of alcohol remaining, bring them to me and I'll show you my art. Okay, so I'm getting my first quest of how to make this, like, hobo liquor. So winter's coming. Yep. You gonna freeze to death if you don't have a shelter? Preach it, brother. Hey, Meisner, would you mind if I stayed here for a bit? You mad? No, that's not gonna happen. This is my hotel. Go build your own. Do I look like I know how to build a hotel? I don't know why they're stuck on calling it hotels, too. I'm guessing that's a translation thing. I don't even know where to begin. Unless it's just a joke that they think is funny that they're running with. Like, oh, we're just going to just have them call his, like, hovel a hotel. Go see Drax. He has all sorts of equipment laying around. Maybe he'll give you something. You can start building right over there next to me. Nobody from the city gives a fuck about that. Nobody gives two flying fucks about the pit. Hallelujah. Yeah, thanks. Alright, I'm gonna take off. So, now I've got my quest log. So Drax is up here. When I get the ingredients, I come back. And then there's the guy he said I should ask is over here. But gonna go check out the Drax situation. How's the volume? Is it... I think I turned it down, but it was so much louder than everything else prior to launching the game. I'm still paranoid. Let's see. Now I'm also going to just look around for garbage. One man's garbage. I need the dump raider perk to get in there. Oh, see, there's some stuff there. Electrical parts, old textiles. Yep, more junk. There's a lot of crafting, but so I think you start barely knowing like how to do anything. Wood planks, good. No, oh, this stuff belongs to someone else. So I'm gonna try to be an honorable hobo. And if it looks like it's considered stealing, not take it. So this is not stealing, but taken out of here, apparently they consider it belongs to somebody. It's not the hobo way. Yeah, lighting is a little bit off. Like in here, you can barely tell. There's like a dude right here. Hey, buddy. What do you do here? Why do you care, mate? Piss off. Oh, calm down. All right. See, no one gives. I'm the new guy. They don't care. I think this guy does the same thing. What do you do here? Why do you care, mate? Piss off. Calm down. All right. See? Yeah. Tremendous hobo simulation. Hey, there's a guy in here named in a leaky hut. His name is Fester. Is anybody home? What do you want? You're not gonna get anything. Get lost. What's that delicious smell? Get the fuck lost. I ain't cooking nothing. Well, the smell begs to differ, sir. What smell? You smell. Go away. Fuck. Alright. Fester, huh? And I got some sort of a quest thing here. Fester's a bit nervous around a stranger. Try asking around about how to approach him. Let's see. That's really dark in here. Eventually you get a flashlight. I don't have a flashlight yet. Hey, this guy... Okay, in the leaky hut here is Barf and Donut. Hey, what can you tell me about Fester? That asshole? He's an asshole. Oh. Alright. How about you, Donut? What do you know about Fester? He's an asshole. Oh. Alright. Well, hey, how you doing? Considering the circumstances, I'm fine. Oh, that's nice. Alright. How about you, Barf? How you doing? Not now. Fuck right off, mate. Alright, leaving. Leaving now. So, you know what these guys need? A hobo king to unite them in the true spirit of hobodom. Maybe I will unite them under... I'll find a hobo king to promote, or maybe, who knows? Maybe someday I'll be destined to be the hobo king. Apparently you vote for the hobo king. This is really dark. Can I turn up the... Order, motion blur, brightness. Boop, 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 boop. Here. I think it's supposed to be dark. It's just like the color contrast is... They're really banking on you being like, fuck, I need a flashlight. But I'm a noob, so I don't get a flashlight yet. Here's a crafting station. I can't make anything yet, but there's a few recipes I can make. Useful junk. Yeah. Hey, buddy.
Hello?
Hello, friend. It's Drax. That's the guy I need to talk to. We're not friends. We're on the same side, man. I'm gonna be I want everyone to slowly think I'm a good guy so I can be the hobo king. If you say so, you want something, or you're gonna stand there all day. Can we at least barter? Sure. That's good to hear. Hey man, there's this guy back here at the slum. Is he talking about pork all the time? Yeah, I guess that's him. That's Fester. He used to be a butcher, and he's, well, let's just say his attic is a bit haunted. Well, I smelled something real nice over there. I mean, yeah, he's always cooking something. If you want him to like you, bring him something he can cook. Oh, like what? I don't fucking know. Maybe some fancy meat. A friend of mine got some at the back entrance to the President Hotel the other day. Ah, okay, thanks. So, Meisner said sometimes you have some useful materials and furnishings. Yep, I collect all sorts of furniture. You could call it a kink of sorts. Could you spare some for me? I want to build a shelter for the winter. I don't usually sell stuff, but here, take this. It just takes up space here, and I really don't want it. It gives you an improvised table. Thanks. Hey, is that your guard dog? No, he comes here to play poker. Of course he's a guard dog. He's my dog. Handsome fella. Where'd you get him? He was mine even before I became homeless. His name is Boris, and he'll bite your ass off if you annoy him. Guess it's not a bad idea to have such a friend. Well, I certainly can recommend it. Try asking it around the gypsy slum. They know how to get a dog, but you don't want to know what for. Oh, all right, maybe I'll swing by there. All right. So, it's a lot of Leos. All right, this dude looks pretty solid. Hi. You look surprised, lad. Well, that's because I am. It was all but abandoned here not too long ago. All right, just whatever. So basically, these beefcake and bottom. Oh, this guy doesn't have nothing to say. Bottom, you got. Nope. Go away. You have a 50, pal? Oh, I don't. Cashy. Shit, that's a lot of weapons you got here. Don't touch anything. Chill, I won't. You better not. Did you make all of them? Most. Why, are you expecting a war to break out anytime soon? It's a precaution. I've always been Ferenza's main weapon guy. It's my job to make sure that his men have something to fight with when the shit hits the fan. Alright, can I get one of those weapons? Can't just give you one if you're not in the gang, but I could sell it to you. Alright, fair enough. Barter. I somehow got 20 coins on me, but all his shit. The cheapest thing he's got is 110 coins, and it's a toilet seat. Apparently, that's a noob weapon. Someday you work your way up the frying pan, but when you start, the first thing you save up for is toilet seat. That's some serious hobo shit right there. Alright. Anything in here? I know there was another guy I needed to talk to you back there, but then I saw these areas. Electrical parts, super glue. Yep. What's that? Returnable bottle. You can recycle those if you find the right kind of stores. Oh, a bunch of bottled beer. Alright, this guy looks like he's in charge. Huh? It's Ferenz. I spoke with Leos. He says, I know you're convicts. Pardoned convicts. On the grounds of amnesty. Why do you care anyway? Maybe I can help you out a bit. Living on the streets must be quite different from the life in prison. No offense, buddy, but I trust these people because we've been in the can together. I don't know you, and letting strangers get too close can be dangerous. I can prove myself to you, though. You could, actually. Exactly because you are a stranger. I found and took this place. I have to know what others think of it. Why don't you just ask them? I did. Nobody will tell me anything. If there's a problem, some don't want to tell me because they're scared. Others don't want to undermine my authority. Alright, so I should ask instead as the new guy around. Exactly. Talk to Beefcake, Leos, and Bottom. They all have a lot of pull on the others. Find out what needs to be done and come tell me. Alright. Alright. I'm going to look at your shit first, though. Yep. Do I have enough? I think I got enough stuff for that to learn how to make the hobo booze. So yeah, it's a hobo crafting survival RPG. Beefcake, how's life here? It's fine, we're out of sight here, but there's not enough food. We're really low. People are starting to grumble. Get yourself some food, duh. It's not that easy. Ferenz has us on a short leash. He doesn't want us to draw attention to ourselves by mugging people. You don't have to straight out mug people to get some food. The streets are full of it if you know where to look. I hope you're not saying we should start dumpster diving. You just wait. I'll show you how good it can be. I'm gonna find some choice shit in the dumpsters and feed it to him. And here's Bottom. Looks like Rich Evans from Red Letter Media. How's life here? It's cool, just sucks. It's such a sausage fest up in here. Like prison wasn't fucking enough. I was looking forward to seeing some ladies once I got out. Nothing came of it. It's not going to be much better on the street. We're not picky when it comes to this kind of stuff. Even a common whore would do, but... And better morale will in turn make Ferenz happy. I guess. Alright, so he wants whores. One dude wants trash food. The other one wants whores. What does the old dude want? How's life here? It's not bad. This abandoned industrial building is a great refuge. We'll have to make some adjustments, though, and that will require materials. Materials we don't have. Have anything in mind? Maybe reinforcing the walls a bit. New insulation, fixing up the roof. We need professional tools, too, but I know where to borrow some of that stuff. By borrowed, you mean steal? That's a cheaper variant, yes. We can also buy the materials somewhere. I heard somebody in Ziskov deals with that stuff. Someone named Baron. Baron, you say? Alright. I'm gonna go rat them out to their... all the stuff they don't want to tell their boss. I'm just gonna spill the beans.
Fish.
I've talked to your people. What'd they say? Leos is worried about the condition of this place. He said some building materials are needed to fix it up. That'd be nice, patching up holes in the roof so it doesn't rain inside. Maybe building up the walls a bit. Beefcake wasn't happy about the shortage of food. Yep, that's the problem. We need to eat something. You can't just find anything around here. You have a proper bloody chef right next door. What? In the slum over there. His name's Fester. He really likes cooking. Maybe he'd cook for you. That's great. I didn't know that. That's great. Maybe I'll try to make a deal with him or something. You could do that. Just watch out. He's a bit of a loony. What did they say? Oh yeah. Bottom would like some female company. That should be easy to take care of. We just need to get some street girls in here. Alright, that's all. Small stuff. Now just get all that shit done. Hey, Beggar King. That sounds like a load of crap. Some old man called Harold was here and told me I can vote in the upcoming Beggar King elections. What the fuck? I'm neither a beggar nor am I homeless. You're not homeless? Look around. This base is our home, and we're not beggars. We do real business. Oh, pardon me, then. Who are you gonna vote for? Vote for? Fuck all that shit. I don't give a fuck about some elections. All right. Well, that's the end of that conversation. So yeah, how are y'all? Are y'all super impressed? Nobody's like said a word in 15 minutes. Are y'all super impressed with hobo tough life? This sort of thing you want? If you all really love it a lot, we could make it my new. Maybe G-Law 4.0 is going to be all around about hobo simulation. Oh yeah, Gun Kid did note beefcake with the flat top. We're gonna go back to that first dude though, because I think I got enough of that liquor for him to finish my quest for him to teach me how to make hobo liquor. It's an old Fallout first person. I don't think I. Whoa. Okay, that's weird. That was glitchy.
Nazdar.
Hey, regarding the Lifebringer. I think you got everything. I think I do manage to salvage a little something. Is that now? Let's see. Now is your time to shine. All right, let's pour it all together. Shake, don't stir. All right. Yeah, don't mention. At least you won't dip into my supply. See? It all works out. I've learned Lifebringer. Meisner, aren't you a little depressed from this place? What? Why? This is the greatest place in the world, you idiot. My very own hotel. Yeah, they're really big on calling his place a hotel. You like the portraits when talking and the text options? Yeah, so the dialogue is kind of amusing. Like everyone's, it's like a combination of like the salty characters, but also maybe not the best dialogue written maybe in a different European country and then translated maybe not that great to English. But still, you know, kind of fun. That's right. Voy FYI, for sure. Yeah, sure. But how about that view? That's not exactly a sea resort. You gesture at the nearby illegal dumps. Fortunately, it's not. It's much better. Great entertainment and a place to find lots of useful things. What do you mean entertainment? Every day I find something interesting. People throw away absolute treasures. Treasure hunting is great fun, believe me. You can try it yourself, but watch out for shrapnels. Ha ha ha. That's part of the formal dumpster diving mechanic. Shrapnels. It's a little bit like a Minesweeper, except there's no way to predict when you're going to hit the mines. Yeah, make the wrong move and your hand can end up in some nasty shit or tear up your clothes. Anyways, once you get better at it, come and see me. I can give you some intermediate advice. Sure thing. You do look like you know a thing or two. You bet I do. Let's see. Anyway, how about that depression? You don't mind being here all alone? The fuck do you even care, man? If you ever get depressed, come and see me. I'd like to see that myself. That's a weird thing to say to someone. You live here, right? Yeah, it's been 10 years already. This is my hotel. It's not great, but the price is right. At least you have somewhere to sleep. I'm not that lucky. That's not my problem, but you can't stay here. This here's my spot. It's all booked up. You know where I can spend the night? If you have nowhere to sleep, at least don't sleep on the ground. The cold ground's gonna eat you alive. Use benches or at least some cardboard bedding. Yeah, I know I'm not an idiot. Where can I get this bedding? You can make it, or I'll give you my old one. I don't need it anymore. Okay, give it to me then. No, just like that, you ass? No, I didn't plan on giving it to you for free. Oh God, what do you want? I have a great new bed, but it's missing some springs. I bet you could find some around. All right, I'll get you your springs. You better have that bedding ready. You'll get it once we bring the springs. I hope you're not pulling my leg. All right. Hey, about those springs. Have you found any? Not yet. I don't know. I collected a bunch of crap, so I just thought I'd mention it just in case. He's like, oh, yeah, here they are. I had them in my pocket the whole time. So this area up here is actually like my little crafting zone is right over there. Let me get it. I know there's a couple things to duct tape. So this whole area up here is mine. When I walk in here, a little thing pops up and the bottom says tab start building. So this whole area is like the area that I can develop. And here's where I can my little trash barrel fire crafting table. Let's see. gonna put the, had that table, too. I think I have a quest just to put down the table. Here, we'll do this table right here. Quest updated. Oh, I've gotten a lot of quests now. Alright, Neighbor, Beggar King, Home Sweet Home, Diversity. You get grub, building materials, festive grub. Oh yeah, and also here I think I can just, let's see, hire. Oh, here it is. I can dump whatever like extra shit I've got because you have a carrying weight. Oh, can I make anything yet? With all these material bandages, I'll make some bandages. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, that's failure. Oh, that's good. Oh yeah. Fucking rocket making bandages. Alright, that's all I could make was one bandage. Alright. Let's see what I'm gonna go dumpster diving, so I need to oh, what's this? Oh, life bringer, yeah. Needs those things which I don't have. If I get some newspapers, I can make a club out of newspapers. That'd be kind of badass. There's nothing scarier than a hobo coming at you with a wadded up, rolled up newspaper. They'll strike fear into you. All right, let's I'm just gonna put all this stuff over here. In my hobo storage. Let's see, is there okay, max. Okay. So we go. I'll keep the alcohol. Oh, the scratcher. I got a scratcher too. Keep that. Oh, scrap food. Good. Let me see the scratcher. All right. Fucking piece of shit. I lost. I'll keep it. Maybe I could use it. I can burn it later when I'm freezing. Speaking of freezing, so you have that little green stamina bar up there, and that slowly depletes. I think I died because I ran out of stamina, or it's freezing. I can't remember, but while it's still not too cold, I'm actually going to sleep on this bench over here. Because when it gets cold and you're super tired and you try and sleep, I haven't been able to build a bed yet when I was playing this before. Let's see. Start resting. Alright. We're going to see. And probably I will be interrupted by being cold. I can slowly, up on the top right, there's that meter that's slowly ticking down. Probably what I'm gonna need to do is I'll be freezing, but by the time I wake up, I'm gonna have to go back to my little hobo pit. Rested. Oh, it's too cold. Okay. So this is a little... Oh. Oh, the tobacconist. Did I have any bottles on me to sell? I don't think the tobacconist is somebody I can sell bottles to. Bottled beer. The returnable bottles. There's like a... I think the store is over here. That's the tobacconist. I think this is a store where I can sell bottles. Air. I went from 20 coins to 28 coins. That's right, I'm a real entrepreneur. Hey, buddy.
Nah.
No? Hey!
The mom's on him.
Not interested. Hey, bye.
As I am.
No? Gotta up my game.
Nah.
Nope, nobody wants to give me anything. Hobo. It's a tough life. Do you like this as much as Skyrim, Brad? Here, I'm gonna see if there's anything good in this ashtray. Hey, cigarette butt. Probably if I had more skill, I'd be able to solve some sort of a mystery. Reveal, let's see, can I take? Oh shit, it's hard. Oh my god, I can't believe I hit that. Oh god, no, this is too hard. Alright, check for coins. It's doing my rounds. Gotta check for coins. Oh, there's a lot of bad shit in here. Every time I hit one of those fish bones thing, it makes me stinkier, and I think it can rip my clothes too. Oh, I thought up a new blueprint. Well, that's awesome. What did I figure out how to make? A campfire. Oh, I need concrete and that stuff. A lot of stuff I don't have. I can't make a campfire yet, but looks like I'll be able to cook some sweet shit if I do. Oh, it's fireplace. Okay. I'm actually, now that I'm not trying to sleep on the bench anymore, I'm actually warming up a little bit right now, but as the night draws further, it's going to get worse. I have yet to find any springs. Oh, this one's medium. Oh. Oh no. Let's try again. Yeah? 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 Oh, come on. Fuck. Alright, that's too hard. I think I need to skill up. You get your dumpster diving skill gets better. But that's just a little too... It's a little too touchy. Alright. But I want to get my skill up. So I can report back to my friend and he give me some tips. Maybe I could sleep a little bit more before it gets too cold now that my temperature's back up a little. Yeah, I have a feeling Hobo Tough Life is going to be a big hit for GLaw 4.0. I can tell it's generating a lot of excitement in the community. You gotta make it through the winter to find a spring. Stone, have you played this game? Oh shit, I'm too cold though. I don't know if I'm actually gonna warm up this time. Let's see, does Tobacconist, do you want anything that I just salvaged? Oh, he doesn't want anything. Nope. He does not want anything that I've got. Hey, I wonder if the storekeeper will buy my garbage dumpster food that I found. Are you feeling excitement, Brad? Oh, returnable bottle. Wait, didn't I? Oh, I found more returnable bottles. Look at that. I've almost doubled my assets just in this first day alone. Maybe, hey, you want to give me some shit? Anyone? Hey, buddy. Oh, shit, he's going to talk to me. Hey, how are you? Oh, he's drunk. I can't understand what he's saying. What? He's really drunk. He's completely smashed. I don't understand a thing. What about you, buddy? He hasn't eaten for 2 days. I guess he's not going to give me anything. All right. You don't mind if I look through this trash next to you, though, right? Here we go. Oh, they didn't even see that there was a partially eaten apple in here. It's like a treasure trove. Cigarette butt? Sweet. That's good for about 30 seconds of smoking. That'll raise my morale for sure. All right, but I am cold and I'm not warming up, so maybe it's time to go back. Maybe it's time to go back and light a fire in my dumpster. That's not a metaphor. Maybe if I get some of them street ladies, they can light a fire in my dumpster, and it would be a metaphor. But for now, I literally am gonna light a fire in a dumpster. Let me get my wood out. Okay, let's start with there are 2 woods. That's good. We're just light enough to get warmed up, you know? I wonder if the other hobos light nice fires that I could stand next to without burning my own resources. That's something to consider. Oh, look at my temperature. You know what? I don't think I needed to put this much on there. My temperature's shooting right back up. G-Law 4.0 better change games? He's all about the numbers. This isn't getting it done. Brad, how can you say that? Did I skill up at all? No. Dumpster diving. Still level 1. Okay, I gotta do more dumpster diving. I got it. Now I'm curious to see, if they start their hobo fires, I'm gonna go stand by their hobo fire. Look at this shit. Why did I burn my own wood? I could have. Hey, fellas. All right, that's good to know. I don't know if running depletes my overall energy faster or not. Do I see dumpster down here? Hey, you can say nearly anything, but are you enjoying watching me hobo it up, Brad? Maybe this is a game that, you know, could work for G. Maybe G-Law 4.0 won't be all about the numbers. Maybe it'll be about offering a unique experience to my viewers, such as Hobo, Tough Life. How many streamers have you seen do this? I think I brought this game up to Nick last week, and he's like, where do you find all these, like, the weirdest shit that no one's ever heard of? What are you talking about? It's Hobo Tough Life. It's got a cult following. There are people that think this is the bee's knees. They love it. And I'm sure I could build, if I were determined, I could probably build a channel around it. They'd be like, hey, that's the Hobo Tough Life streamer. He's the only person that ever tried to build his channel off Hobo Tough Life. Be like, that's right. That's right. And I credit you, Brad. Why is my hobo so weak? Would a stronger state support system help him? You know why? They need a hobo king. And there has not been a hobo king to bring strength and unity among the hobos. That's the lore. Alright, take all that. this? Hey, what's up, Stan, a gardener? Can you spare some change? We don't do charity here. Well, never hurts to ask. What do you do here, then? We teach martial arts. Really? You mean like Hi-Ya and Kapow? Yes, totally. Yes and no. If that's what you imagine martial arts to be, then sure, we also teach that. Even poor suckers like me. Lessons are not free, of course, but we offer lessons for all levels of experience. And I've heard the combat in this game can be punishing. That sounds interesting. So if I pay for a lesson, you'll show me some fancy moves? Sure, there are some rules, though. I'll let you train only if you're sober and relatively clean. I don't want you to hurt yourself or others. All right, I understand. Thanks. Teach me. You're looking for training? Let's see. Beginner techniques. 200 coins? Man, I just been selling bottles all day and I only got 18 coins. It's highway fucking robbery. All right. Apparently, there are going to be great things in the future. Well, maybe, but the whole thing is maybe I'll find... Oh, shit, I'm freezing. Time to go back. Maybe I'll find the right person that's going to be the Hobo King. And I'll get in his good graces. You know, I'll bring him some garbage food. Bring him some springs, you know. All the stuff that hobos like. Oh, there's a couch. It's a couch spring. I think I looked. It wasn't there before. All right, we're going to stand here. I don't want to freeze to death. Hey, fellas. Hey, fellas. It's getting colder every day. Well, it's my first day here, but it got cold. Oh. There, how you doing? No, I don't have a 50, buddy. I got 38 cents to my name. Or 38 units. 38 units of currency. You want me to kill... You think I should kill him to get his power? I don't know if that's part of the hobo code, Brad. That's more like... That's something that would happen in some sort of like a vampire society. But now I'm going to look around here. Oh, all this stuff is replenished. Alright, now I gotta look around because maybe I can find those damn springs. Gotta find some damn springs. I can bring to that guy so he'll give me a bed. And I can sleep in my own house for goddamn change. It's very dark. Well, the fire warmed me right up, Brad. What do you mean it's not working? It's just, you know, you leave the fire, you start getting cold again. That's how temperature works. All right. There, dude's still just chilling right there. Nope. These boxes did not replenish. All right, time to go back to the hobo fire. Hey fellas, I'm back. Hang out with your hobo barrel. Well, I have a feeling that tarp's gonna come in real handy. Alright. See, I didn't even... When I was playing this before, it didn't even occur to me when it got cold that I should run back here and hang out at their hobo fire. I thought they'd like shoo me off or something. They don't care. They're cool about it. See, anything else up here? Now that it seems like some things here refill. How much does it hurt if I just walk off here? Oh, it didn't hurt very much at all. My morale is broken. Oh, shit. Now I got a quest to go talk to my friend. My neighbor next to my place if my morale gets broken. Wrap myself in the tarp. I think I'd have to craft it into something like, oh, you could turn this tarp into wrappable tarp. But there's no such recipe. Maybe I haven't learned it yet. Someone will teach me, hey, you use that tarp, you could turn it into a hood to keep yourself warm.
Chest.
Oh yeah, he said to come talk to him if I'm depressed. I guess it's time, but it's pretty straightforward. Meisner, I want to kill myself. I recommend the high bridge. They installed some barriers there, but you could climb over them quite easily. Really, jokes? Come on, how do you get rid of this mood? Mood? Well, you can always drink your sorrows away. That's what I do, anyway. Or smoke a cigarette. When I'm feeling a bit down, I open a bottle of wine, smoke a pack, and everything's right with the world again. Well, that's got to be costly. That would make me even more sad. Why? You know how to make your own life bringer, and you can do the same with smokes. You don't have to buy anything if you know what to do. How do I make a cigarette? Just squeeze any remaining tobacco and cigarette butts you find in ashtrays and roll it into thin paper. It's not that hard. Interesting. Meisner? Yeah. I'm still feeling a bit under the weather. I've learned recycled smoke. Huh? See? Here, take a sip. He offers you a box of wine. Drink half the box. Fuck yeah. Better? Better. Hey, this guy, Meisner, he's not bad. Now I know where to build my own hotel. Good news, we can be neighbors. Great, just what I've always wanted. I'm also glad. Don't get all cocky with me. Without a shelter, the first rain's gonna piss all over you. It can't be that hard. I'll have a look here and do the same. You're pathetic. ... Alright, well, he's not the best friend, but he's the only one I got. I love you, Meisner. See you later. Hey, me and Meisner. We're off to a strong start. I love you, Meisner. I love you. All right. You thought the tarp would have kept him happy for a few days? Apparently not. Let's see, can I... Oh, I can make a recycled smoke! Because I got exactly 5 cigarette butts. Shit. Oh, shit. Alright. This hard shit right here. Oh, I fucked up. Fuck! Shit. Fuck! I think you're actually like your clothes rip and you get stinkier every time you fail one of those checks. All right, how is my morale doing though? Let's see, my odor's at 27%. Status, all right. How's odor? Everything, I'm doing all right. Dry, warm. Nothing's awesome. My health is pretty good. My morale is back up to 63%. That half a box of wine's not bad. Apparently, you can get like addicted to cigarettes and addicted to alcohol. Oh no. Shit, there goes my temperature again. Okay, no, I'm not gonna burn any more of my shit. Here, let's, whoop. And the timer never stops. Alright, what's heavy? Here, put this shit away. Put that away. I think the nails. Yeah. Old dishes. Returnable bottle. I'll hold on to that. Oh, the newspaper. I'll hold on to that. I can make a weapon out of that if I get enough. Oh shit, I'm freezing. God damn it. Alright. Here, it's time to go back. Steve Wallace simulator? I don't remember who Steve Wallace is. Are you talking about the dude that camps in weird places? Is that Steve Wallace? The dude that's always like trespass camping places? I'm standing by a fire. Don't worry. I'll be not freezing soon enough. Yeah. I bet none of you thought you were going to be watching a guy play a game simulating being a hobo when you woke up this morning, huh? Yeah, old harmonica. Why the F not? I need to be in the fire. No, I did warm up. I guess it was at the right interval to announce again that I was cold. You're making zebra stew straight from Africa? I don't even know what that means, man. Hey, look, Alalie, do you know about hobo life, or are you just observing? You didn't know before, but now you're like, hey, this game looks like it's just a shitload of fun. Crafting. I think this is the gypsies' camp.
Choose.
Langos. Cheers! The fuck are you doing here? Get lost or I'll let my dog have a bite. Calm down, man. I'm just checking who lives here. Me and Yolanda live here. We have dogs. Try something and they'll bite your ass. Understand? Jeez, chill. I'm not going to try anything. I heard you get me a dog. I could. Why? I'd like a little friend to keep me company. You'll need a guard dog. A dachshund won't help much. Dachshund. I don't care. So we can make a deal or what? I could get you a sheepdog pup, but it's not going to be easy. You give me 300 crowns right here, right now. Are you kidding? 300 cash up front with no guarantee? I don't like that. You want the dog or not? I don't have that kind of money right now. Like I give a fuck. All right, see you later, buddy. Yeah, chill, bro. How you doing, Alalie? Hey, Gypsy, you know about some job? I feel like it's not cool to just be like, hey, Gypsy. Don't call... he's right there. Don't call me a fucking gypsy. If you want to make some money, I have a tip for you. Hit me. I'm ready to work. Great. It's easy. You just need to pick some stuff up. Your stuff? My stuff? What kind of job would it be if I wanted you to pick up my stuff? Oh, fair enough. All right. Where and what? Nearby at the old sugar refinery is a cargo trailer full of scrap metal. It'll be a shame if they took it away. Damn shame. I'll have a look and see what I can do. Sure thing. I'll wait for my share here. Where can I sell it? Mr. Kotler at the scrap purchase station can pay you for scrap metal. While you're at it, can you bring this there as well? It's been rotting here for ages. Keep the money you get. I'm just happy to see it gone. Sure, I could do that. At least I know where that scrap purchase station is. Alright. I'm done. Time's a wasting. Let's see. There's the scrap materials. Where? Hold on. Scrap materials? Like right this way? Gypsies are I thought it was a racial slur. I mean, it's like one of those things where it's like saying the N-word, except no one's, like, the public consciousness hasn't quite caught up yet. Where now we're just vaguely aware it's not appropriate. The scrap materials are like right here. Somewhere right around here. Is there a door over here? Mikey. Oh, Mikey looks fucked up. How are things? So far, so good. That's good. All right. Well, I guess this is... don't know where the scrap metal is. Do I need to get inside somehow? Maybe go around them. Well, that guy's not gonna give me any scrap. Where's the scrap I'm supposed to pick up? Oh. Maybe this is where... Okay, acquisitions. No, it says right there. Scrap materials, acquisitions. Wait a minute. Where is the acquisitions? No? Was it over here? Oh shit, it's starting to rain. According to this, I'm like right where you get... Oh, do I have to steal it? Is that the deal? Ooh. You smell. Well, fuck you. Oh. Oh no. Okay, no. So, I thought maybe that's where I needed to get the scrap metal, but that wasn't it. So, stealing actually lowers your morale, and lowering your morale can actually kill you. I know the term, like, gyp. It was... I've been told that's not cool. Oh, alright. Well, if you gotta sleep, you gotta sleep, gun kid. But have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Maybe someday we'll work on that Steve Wallace simulator. Maybe that'll be our big claim to fame. Oh, this is the quest thing. All right, hold on. I'm soaked. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I'm actually gonna steal this shit because that's the quest. So I hope nobody catches me. This is playing shit. 9 a.m. follow-up. Oh boy. Alright, let's see about selling this shit. Wow, I'm stinky and wet now. That deteriorated quickly. Who knew that one day into being a hobo, I'd be drenched and stinky. Oh, I'm freezing now too, huh? Alright, scrap materials. Where was the guy? This was the guy right here, right? Mikey! Will he buy my shit? Oh no. Wait, where do I sell my stuff? Scrap metals. I can sell it at the junkyard. Alright, well there's obviously... No, nothing over here. No one to sell to over here. They're back there? Acquisitions. It's changed. Alright, now I'm just fucking freezing to death. It's time to go back to my hobo friend's camp. Hopefully they started up a fire. And this is not pleasing to me because if I'm gonna be wet and drenched wet, can I at least let that help me be a little less stinky? Like nature giving me a shower, or is it just like dirty wet? Just reactivated all the dry. Oh, here we go. All right, dudes. Maybe I can I stand? Can I stand under this? That doesn't appear to be doing the trick. I gotta come, like, hip thrust this thing. Alright, my temperature's going up. Apparently I can sell my stolen garbage. Hey guys, I feel like we're really bonding. Go away. Alright. I thought we were buds. I thought we were flaming bear. Oh, fuck. I'm starving too? Fuck. Alright, got scrap food. Alright. Where's, okay, 20% is my food now. Oh, that's not. When it says +1, oh. I thought maybe my. I guess I'm in for penny, in for pound. I'm just gonna eat all that. I bet I could have crafted that into some kind of a better food. Alright. Oh, I'm getting tired too. Oh shit, how am I gonna sleep? I think they're just directing me back here to talk to this guy again. My morale is broken. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna fire up one of my recycled smokes. That'll make me feel better. Morale +3. See that? Let me see. Where's the life bringer? Oh god, I'm gonna be warm. Alright, that's good. Sure, did I get money? I didn't make any money. Oh no! Wait, did I just fail the quest? Do you have anything that's better pay than scrap? I mean, it's true, I didn't get any money. I know about another scrap metal deposit. Alright, I'm on it. I still never figured out where to sell it. Don't get caught! Alright. Do you think like I'm doing a good, Brad? I don't feel like I'm a very prosperous hobo. But I will say I have avoided dying, which was better than like the first time I tried playing it. I just got tired and started freezing to death. Speaking of which, I'm gonna need to find. Yeah, I'm soaked. Yeah, just thank you. Thanks for the heads up. Can I just knock on random doors? I'm soaked and I smell like shit. Alright. Get lucky and a friendly vampire will enthrall me? Brad, I don't think this is the game you think it is. I mean, it does look a little reminiscent of Vampire the Masquerade. Like if they were going to do Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines Europe. What is this? Doc Handsome. Knock knock, is anyone there? Good day, who are you looking for? I don't know you, go away. Can you spare some change for a poor guy from the street? Oh. Oh no. My morale is broken now. Jesus. That happened quickly. Alright. Oh. I feel like I'm not supposed to be in here. Hey. Tasteful art. Guts. If I get some guts, I can just barge into someone's apartment? Is that how it works? Is this where no, this is not where it was. Oh, is it gonna stop raining? Freezing already? Ah! Alright, no. Why is dumpster diving, some of them is considered stealing? That's not cool. Hey, Justin, man, it's hobo tough life, man. And that's what I'm learning. It ain't easy being a hobo. Hey, but I'll talk to... Oh, it's a hobo shelter. Hey, what's up, Tony? Knock, knock. Who's there? Poor guy from the streets. Nice squat you got there. Can I come in? Only decent folk live in here, and you, my dude, I don't know to be a decent person. Sure thing, boss. Don't want any trouble. I'll be on my way. So maybe as I build up my reputation, some of these people will let me in. Hi! Oh, let's go, Brandon has become a law hog. Thank you, let's go, Brandon. Hostile. Oh, I'm starving. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to find some dumpster food really quick. Let me see. Do I have any decent folk? I don't have time to read all this shit. I'm starving to death. Ooh, is this... Oh no, these are all... There we go. Oh, my health is going down. Hey, went up level in dumpster diving. I like when you level up. It's like some little deep. All right. I heard there was supposed to be like a mission or something up here that would give me free shit. I don't know where it is. This looks like it's 61 degrees. How am I and sunny? How am I freezing? As a resident of Portland, Oregon metropolitan area, I can tell you that a 61-degree day is quite warm. You gotta punk out some peeps and assert your place on the streets? But I don't have enough money to learn martial arts. Oh, I feel like I'm not supposed to be here for sure. Oh wait, was that a dumpster I could... Why are they all locked? Oh, it's considered stealing. Why do they give a shit if I take their trash? I'm gonna take a morale hit for stealing people's garbage. That doesn't seem right. Alright. Am I starving? Basically. Alright, hold on. Where's the store? I think I've got enough... Excuse me. It's like a badass. Nope. I don't like the way that dude stare. I know there are people here that will kick my ass. I'm not well, I know that. Look, my health is dropping. Right now, I just want to find a shop where I got some money, maybe I could buy a sandwich or something. I don't even know where the fuck I am right now. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, shit! What's going on? Oof, shit, look at you. All poor and shit. You don't have any worthwhile money. I'm gonna go find someone else. I'm glad that's over. I guess being completely worthless has its perks. Are you also not well? The the portrait you made for your D&D character reflects that. Hospoda. That sounds like it's kind of place. Oh no. Can I sell you bottles? Order. No. Get out of my bar, because I'm stinky. Okay. I'm sorry. Because there's like a mission where you can go and I have a feeling I can't even sell my shit now because I'm too stinky. Salesman. Purchase. Oh, thank fuck. 60 coins? It's my entire life savings for a hamburger. Oh, shit. Food. Maybe it's worth it, though. All right, I'm gonna give half my life savings for this ham sub. Oh. All right, gonna eat this shit right now. All right, not starving anymore. All right. Uh-oh. Oh no. What's going on? Oh shit, look at you, poor. Okay, good. You know what? I'm glad I'm poor because... Alright, guys, here, excuse me. I want to take the coins out of that machine. Now, I got some good eats here, but what I need to find out where the damn church is. That looks like churchy, doesn't it? A little bit. I don't know. Could be. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. That could be churchy too. Oh man, a lot of stuff looks churchy. Are you church? Father! Oh no, but there's a mission. He's not the mission. I've been beaten black and blue. Could you please help me? God, you look horrible. You should go to the hospital. They're not going to take me in. I don't have insurance, you know. Ah, true that. But wait, I've known this one doctor who had a private practice at home. You can try your luck there. His name was Dr. Handsome. I was there already. It's interesting. Where can I find him? He's up at Ziskow, one of the old houses on the ground floor. All right, thanks. Lord be praised. Forever and ever, son. You the boss here, sir? I am no boss. I'm only a servant and guardian of this tabernacle of Big Boss in heaven. I am Padre Burian, newly assigned to the Church of St. Maurice. Ah, nice to meet you, Padre. Can I come to church to pray? Of course. This tabernacle will accept any person that comes in. However, it would be good if that person that comes in didn't smell too much. With consideration towards others, of course. Sure thing, I wouldn't dare bring any bad blood here. Glad to hear that, son. Glad to hear that. Alright, can I get a blessing from you? But of course, in the name of our Lord be blessed. Ooh, my faith just went up. Gee, that was awesome. I'd like that one more time. Not so fast. Even blessings have to be deserved for deeds to be done in the name of our Lord. Ah, well, but how could I deserve anything in the name of our Lord? I'm a poor man after all. Even people like you can be beneficial, and I can even give you an opportunity. This church didn't have a very good reputation during the former Padre service. It is required to renew the glory of this tabernacle. Oh, okay, how can I help? You could tell people on the street the news that the Church of St. Maurice has a new priest. Let them come themselves so they can see if he's worth anything. My respect to you will grow for every sheep you bring here. Okay, I could probably get some of those sheep. I meet a lot of different people out there. Brilliant, I'm glad to hear that. What are you looking at, Father, if I may be so bold? I'm looking at the hole you've got in your sleeve. Goddamn judgmental piece of prick. Yeah, I'm used to it, Reverend. In case you had a problem with maintenance of your clothes, I could recommend you one retired seamstress, Miss Emka. She has a good heart and she will gladly help you. If you captivate her with a gentleman's charm, she won't be able to refuse. I don't think I'm exuding any gentleman's charm. Well, maybe she could help me and they'd probably kick me out of a regular tailor's. That's true. Where can I find this Miss Emka? Not far from here. She lives in one of those old houses in the Art Nouveau district. And the entrance to her house we found in a dark alley. Tell her I said send greetings. That's shady as shit, dude. He probably would have. Yeah, the people take everything that's good. The only reason I'm not getting beat up is because I'm not worth nothing. You never heard a person described as beneficial before? Well, if you're talking about someone trying to translate something from another country that doesn't understand that we don't use beneficial that way, you know, they probably meant helpful. But they just didn't know we don't use beneficial as a synonym for helpful. Beat up his kid did. Oh, no. All right. Thank you, Reverend. I can tell you one trick of how to get on her good side. Miss Emka loves carnations in all different forms. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for everything, Reverend. All right. Hold on now. Did I get a flower? Look, I have a carnation. God, my list of shit to do is insane. All right. No, but I'm still freezing and sick and cold and oh God, I'm gonna die. My health is just dropping. Is there a dumpster I can I'm far away from all the dumpsters. Oh, I gotta make a run for the dumpsters. I'm in over my head. I never even did find the mission. Where the hell am I even? I don't know how to get back. Because I'm freezing. I need to sleep. I'm tired as shit. God damn it. Alright, this is not going well. Let me get up. What is happening to me right now? Alright. Oh, fuck you. I don't have any. No. Yeah, I know. I'm poor. Alright, fine. I'm poor. Alright? Oh, I'm just trying to find my way back to my hobo hole. In a hole in the ground, there lived a hobo. I just want to find...
Hey, it's on the
Get the... Dude! No, I know. Alright. This is a dangerous town. Where... I just want to find... This is not a place to dry off. Where the hell am I? Okay, I think I need to get over here. But I think I'm gonna die before I can get to a dumpster fire. I can't even run. Okay, I'm gonna run a little bit. I'm completely lost. I think it wasn't this up there. That's where all the places where I know. All right, maybe this is the way back. Okay, this is looking familiar. Come on, just hold on. Just hold on. I remember. Okay, yeah. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Just let me ease. I've got like 4 health left. Just let me get there. Just let me get to my... Let me get to my place. Let me start a fire. Where's my wood? Shit. I thought I had more. Here we go. Here, we're just gonna start with that. Alright. Come on, baby. Dry off before I die off. Oh god, it's touch and go. Alright, there goes temperatures going up. Let's see, do I have anything to drink? Some life bringer. Drink some life bringer. Alright, I'm not freezing anymore, but man, I'm tired, I'm sick. I'm just about dead. I'm stinky. I'm gonna see if I can sleep on that bench again. I still haven't found springs for that guy so I can make a bed by my house. Thought and a dream. Buff faith. Buff faith regenerates your morale. No, I'm just gonna die right now. I think it's because I'm sick. Not easy. It is a tough life. I think that's what we're learning. All right, I'm not gonna wait till I'm all the way down to Zippo. No, I'm not using public transportation. That's for fancy hobos. Okay. All right, I think I've adequately demonstrated this game though. So this is Hobo Tough Life right here. What do you think? Hobo Tough Life. All right, I'm demoralized. Oh, wait a minute though. I increased my dumpster diving. I'm gonna walk in here. I'm basically like dead. I'm just gonna come up and be like, "Hey!" and just fall over and die. I did the trash thing. Trash is a good source of resources. People are dumb shits. Throw things out that are completely fine. Takes a while to find something you actually need or want. But it's better than... Fuck, I'm dying. As I'm reading this, my death is creeping on me. It never stops. Time ticks on, no matter what you're doing. Keep practicing. I'll be able to teach you something new. I like learning new skills. Alright, completed diet. I thought he was going to teach me something else. Well, you can panhandle, but if you're stinky and terrible, then people just are like, ugh. Apparently, if you get, like, better clothes and you're not dirty, I don't know, you maybe will even be able to develop your hobo skills. You reek. Alright, hold on. I had this bandage. Oh, hold on now. Oh my god. Okay, bandage is increasing my health. Condom. A protection for those who want to have fun without getting unhappy. Well, that's good. Okay. I'm not about to die, but I think I've had enough hobo. I've had enough hobo tough life for right now. So, I'll show you Jupiter Hell. Here, we'll just show you a bunch of... Today will be about showing you the games that I've been playing. Yeah, this one's volume is really low.
Lost your goddamn minds. You idiots are gonna pay for shooting up my. What the hell? Ugly motherfucker. Shit.
Jupiter Hell. We'll see that. This game's volume is a lot lower than Hobo Tough Life. We'll do regular game. You know, I'm just gonna do medium. I'll be a Marine. I'll be Walter, the Hobo Marine.
Looks like my comms chip got fried, but maybe that's for the best.
You come back from a routine patrol of the Callisto orbit. Your landing craft gets shot down by the automated defense system. Something is wrong. So, this is a roguelike. Oh, shit. Look! Gun Kid has become a Lawhawk. Gun Kid, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Wow. I knew a guy named Gun Kid once. He had to go to bed. Was it pretty quiet? Because it was super loud when I booted it, so I turned my desktop audio down. So maybe... Nightmare? Alright, Brad. How'd I go back? Abandon run. No, abandon. Brad wants Nightmare. New game. Regular game. I don't think I can do Nightmare. I can only do hard. There. What was that dude's name? Dick Wolf.
What the hell happened here?
He seems like a Dick Wolf. Alright. I've only ever, when I played this before, I only played this really once for more than a few minutes, and I was playing on easy. What is this? Well, what do you think it's more visually appealing than Caves of Qud? Because it's essentially that kind of game with the modern tile set. Wow. Well, this is it, huh?
Not dead yet.
So this is what hard looks like. Alright, so that's Jupiter Hell. Well, this game's got some nice colors. You only saw 30 seconds of it, Brad. Here, try it again. Maybe I'll try medium this time. And I'll go Dickie Jr.
Damn, this looks like trouble.
Uh-oh. How do I wait? Let's see.
Shred them to pieces.
All right, got a shotgun now. Pick up the ammo.
I don't see shit to pick up. I don't see anything.
There we go. It was, in fact, too hard. Well, probably there is somebody who knows the game better than I do who could have done better with that situation than I did. Oh, I need to change to, the shotgun I had on by default. That's got literally one shot, then you have to reload. It's only really good if you're trying to hit multiple targets. Oh.
Floor is empty.
No. I'm not sure how to pass turns.
See you in hell, bastard.
Oh, advanced to level 2. Let's see. I think I want Iron Man to increase my hit points. The game just kind of ended. It was, yeah, it's like, oh, now you're done. Oh, what? Your big mistake was starting. All right. Let's see. Anything? No, I think I explored the whole level. Oh, there was a chest here I didn't open. Red key card. A wrench? I don't think I'm gonna... Well, you know, I was into that. For a spell, I was into all that stuff like Dungeon Mans, Ancient Domains and Mysteries, Adam, all the old school roguelikes. I did a little Tombs of Majal or whatever that's called. I don't know. This is that kind of game. It just doesn't look like that kind of game because it's got modernish graphics. But it plays exactly like one of those. Maybe a hard wasn't... I was just unlucky. Alright, this is getting a little bit out of control.
Fucking reload already.
Let's see. All right, that hurt a little bit.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, it's literally, there was an old roguelike called Doom RL, and it was literally someone just like, I'm going to make one of these kinds of games, except it's going to be about Doom. And I think it might even be the same dude that made that, was like, I'm going to make kind of like a real modernish skin of that. But it is literally supposed to be like the roguelike version of Doom. Get that pistol back up. Multi-tools. Yes, we want some of those.
I don't see anything.
Shit.
No fucking ammo. Reload.
Oh, I need to heal.
Oh, that's the good shit right there.
This is not working out for me.
I don't see anything.
All right, here's my last med kit.
That hit the spot.
I'm up to 73 health. Let's see. Let me see. Which one is the shrug it off button? Oh, this will help. All right, that helped a little bit. There's a fury button I think that maybe I can use too. Did I already look in here? Oh, I think this is where I came in. I think I can leave and go to the next level, but... Yeah, so now I really don't have health kits. All right, hold on. Let's switch to the shotgun. All right, that's good. That worked. I don't have a lot of shotgun shells, but that worked. Oh, shit. Ooh, going up again. All right, gotta boost that health up. More Iron Man. Talent of Justice getting sprayed everywhere. It's like sand. It's everywhere. Ooh, armor.
Armor up.
Armor. Okay, that helps. All right, I think I see some baddies on the radar up there. All right, let me see. Can I do this? What was the auto target?
Can't see shit. Floor's empty. Done.
All right. I'm still not exactly sure how to make this work. Manual target is right stick. Oh, okay. I wasn't even thinking of using the sticks. Can I use my fury? The fury help with my health? There, we get this. All right. I'm not going to mess with security. That's where you can use multi-tools to do stuff like get a map of the level. Initiate purge? Does that kill everyone? I don't know. I'm not going to mess with that. I don't know what it means. What's access recon? Reveal map, tracking data, tracking for all entities in the current level. I think I've seen everything on the current level. Messages, notes. There's a bit more to read here than I give a shit about right now, but apparently you can read this stuff and like figure out stuff about what's at different places. Really, at the point where I'm loading this up, usually it's because I don't want to read anything. I just want to walk around and not think and shoot stuff. That was the appeal of this game. This is a newish game too. This is not like
Gotta hurry.
something that's been laying
Security
around.
should be here soon.
Security lockdown in progress. Oh, maybe I should have read some of that shit.
Fucking ammo! Reload!
Yeah, I think you are actually supposed to think in this game. But thus far, my enjoyment of it has been from not thinking.
Heavy metal.
Heavy metal. What did I just pick up? Oh, it was a rifle. Okay. Using the same ammo that I've been using. That works. Jesus. I have one more med kit left.
Fine.
Get that damn shotgun out. Come on down here. Come get me. You see, is Serious Sam better? But doesn't Serious and Sam involve having to use reflexes? And that's the other thing I like to avoid, is any kind of manual real-time dexterity or skill. And since this game is turn-based, that means that I don't have to worry about that. That's also part of the appeal.
Can't see shit.
But probably I need to think a little bit more if I don't want to be terrible at it.
There's nothing here.
Shit. All right. He's down.
No fucking ammo! Reload!
Yeah, that's a lot of... I'm down to one hashtag of health. I do not have the reflexes of a much younger man. That is not an accurate statement. I also don't have the patience. When I play something, like when you're playing games like Binding of Isaac and all that stuff, where it's all about running around and dodging and all that shit, my blood pressure goes up just a little bit just watching you play that. I'm not even playing myself. I'm looking at it going, oh, that's fucking stressful. Now, if you could only play a version of Binding of Isaac that's turn-based, maybe I'd get on board. Now, see, this is where I probably should stop and read this, but I'm not going to. Like, if I was really getting into this and on my own, like, again, when I stream, I don't pay. I just do not focus heavily on games when I'm streaming. It's just normally how it is for me. So when I'm streaming, I'm not going to be reading every post and so on. Oh, I'm gonna die. Hold on. Get this reloaded. Yeah, you did say, but golf is turn-based as well. It does take a little bit of skill, but it's not like real-time, something shooting you that you have to dodge and get right in between at exactly the right time, and then, you know. No, I don't think that sounds good to me. More stressful? Oh, shit. Where'd all those robots come from? Maybe there are terminals at some point where I can befriend robots, but other than that, I haven't noticed a befriend button. So far, it's just been shoot or be shot. The be shot thing is... Oh, Lord. Okay. Hey, he went up another level. Alright, let's, field medic. If I can heal myself. I've unlocked it because I was doing Iron Man. If I ever can heal myself, it'll be more effective.
I don't see shit to pick up.
Ooh, there's a blue shotgun up there. Let's see. So this. So wait, the shotgun I have. Hunter 3. What does that do? I don't know what it does, but I'm gonna take it because it's blue. Blue sounds better. Oh, they were both blue. Alright, it's time to pick up some ammo. Oh, I think I'm...
No room.
Oh, I'm full.
There's nothing here.
I'll pick this stuff up because your armor wears out, so it's always worth it, even if it's the same stuff, just to pick up more. Well, that's not worth it because I haven't literally fought anything since the last armor I found.
Clear. No room in inventory.
The 44 ammo. You know, maybe it's time to
It's shit.
what do I have a lot of? I have a lot of 9mm ammo. Oh. Alright, let's clear some room for that. Did I pick up any health kits? Yeah, a little bit.
That's better.
There we go. Jeez, you guys are fucking crazy. I probably don't need just a regular pistol anymore. Let me see. That's another shotgun. Inventory management is very much a thing in this game. No, I don't have any ham sandwiches. I mean, from my experience tonight, they're overpriced anyways. Yeah, 30 units of currency for a ham sandwich.
Man, fuck this thing in particular.
Wow, they're still hurting me a lot. Alright, hold on. Okay, and I'm very hurt very badly. My adrenaline help at all? Yeah, didn't do very much. Oh, there's a health down here. Alright, hold on. Let's get my... I'm using this. Let me get the rifle back out. The shotgun... I found in the last game I was playing a shotgun you could load up to 5 shells or 4 shells. That made a world of difference. Alright, there's some health. That's good. Oh, this is where you can spend... Okay, healing 1 charge. You can increase your maximum health permanently for 3 charges. Here. Healing.
That's better.
Extract med kit. Yeah, probably better.
No room.
No room? Oh, bullshit. What do I need to drop? Okay, we'll drop the... You always end up with more ammo than you need.
Here.
The 9mm is everywhere. It's like junk ammo. There we go. Well, I've been using my Fury. I think it's like you get a status affliction called Pain. That I don't really remember what it means. And the Fury overcomes the pain. It's like a debuff. You guys, really?
Fucking ammo. Reload.
There went all my fucking health. Alright. Well, hello again, Chevy guy.
No room in inventory.
Uh-oh. There. A red key card. Didn't I already... I can only have 3? Let's see. You know, the 9mm ammo is very plentiful. I probably don't need 300 of them. I don't know what I need the red key card for. I probably don't need 2 stacks of that either, but we'll see. I should probably pick this up. I'm not going to mess with the security station. Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
And stay down, ugly motherfucker.
That was
Carrying too much shit.
I'm carrying too much shit. All right, there goes my med kit.
Finally.
This elevator is inactive. Let's see, I was supposed to use this one.
Gotta hurry. Security should be here soon.
So, gotta hurry, meaning I guess I'm supposed to find the exits quickly. Oh, that's not a good move. Hey, Muff Diver. I like Nuke Dukem with the crass language. AV2 9mm. All right, let's see what the hell is this different. Molten 2. Oh, I think this is an upgrade. All right, we'll take that. Oh, Lord. Uh-oh. Oh, I went up another level. Let me see. What else? I get some, there was a dodging one. What is it? Dodge. Hellrunner. Oh, fuck. Where the hell they go? Oh, right. God damn it. All right, well, there we have it. That went downhill pretty quickly. All right. So let's see. What else was I going to show you tonight? Oh yeah, I was thinking of playing Kingdoms of Amalur. Let's play some Kingdoms of Amalur. I've had enough Jupiter Hell. Jupiter Hell is a game I'm probably only ever going to play in small doses. When I don't feel like thinking or dodging or shooting with any skill. Play it for a few minutes until I get pissed off and turn it off. Let's see. Get Kingdoms of Amalur set up. Blip, 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 blip. Okay. You'd love to see Kingdoms of Amalur? Is that what you mean, Brad? Well, this one seems louder than the last one. Now, when I was playing before on easy, I actually finished the space station level and found a drop ship and landed on one of Jupiter's moons. And as soon as I landed on the moon, I stopped playing. I was like, okay, that was enough. I think I might still have access to that save, though. But starting over again, I decided I think I want to play... why would this not be 1440p? I've had the borderless window at 1080p? What's the deal with that? Alright, yeah, I'm gonna keep these graphical settings. If that's what it takes. Screwed up all my windows being the wrong resolution and whatnot. You're just thrilled that I didn't lie to you and stream this week? When did I didn't lie to you last week either. I told you I wasn't going to stream and then I didn't stream. Yeah, well, that's the thing is if you're playing borderless window, I kind of expect the game is going to be whatever the native resolution of my monitor is going to be. So, that's a little weird. And then I look up and I see all of a sudden it's not fitting my stream correctly. Alright, we're going to continue. Because this is a big enough game that you don't just start over for a stream. Although I did play the beginning of this game on stream once. Some games do just choose to be stupid resolutions. Were they pretty hard on you, Brad? I think I'd strayed into an area. I wasn't sure what I was doing here.
Careful, friend. You there? Did the Wolfsworn send you? It's about damn time. I've been rotting in this forest for near a week and Jory's dead. The trolls are much worse than we thought. We thought rock trolls were bad enough, but these are mountain trolls, twice as strong and very ill-tempered.
I guess I'm here about some sort of a contract?
Oh, excellent. Look, we meant to take care of this situation, but things got out of my control. One of the mountain trolls killed Jory. Anyhow, I'm glad someone arrived at last. The mountain trolls must be stopped. The one that got Jory is still at the camp we made out here. If you can take care of this, I'll be able to retrieve Jory's belongings from the camp. I promise you what's left of his sword as reward.
I think I might have killed the troll already on the way here.
All of them. I think there are 5 wandering the surface, including one at our makeshift camp. The contract was to clear the forest. Do that and I'll be able to return home with honor.
Alright, tell me about Jory.
We came through training together. No one could outdrink Jory. One time, I remember he actually managed to... You know what? It doesn't matter. Bastard's dead. Hell of a time we had, though. He was one of the good uns.
Well, tell me about the mountain trolls. How is the volume, though? I don't know. I think I'm entering a stage. G-Law 4.0 is terrible audio balance. Because I thought Hobo was too loud. And it sounds like it wasn't really that loud. You're a whiny baby when I don't stream. You should toughen up. But don't... That's okay, Brad. As long as you're not so damaged by it that it destroys our friendship.
Foul brutes. Unbelievably strong. Twice as strong as everyday rock trolls. And now they've come to Haxie. When you come across any, try to get in close. The belly is where they're tender. Slip a blade or two in there and they won't be on their feet for long.
I don't do blade or two.
Later then.
Good, okay. Yeah, I was looking at the audio monitor and it looks like the balance is decent, but that doesn't always tell the whole story. Sometimes I think it looks pretty solid, and then for some reason I'll look at the stream later and realize like I can't hear my mic at all. I'm being drowned out constantly. Oh, fuck. Get off of me. Alright. I opted to go with like a pure caster this time. So I'm a little bit squishy. Uh-oh, that looks like a troll down there, that big thing. Hey, Justin, man. Yeah, I didn't get it when it first came out, but I did get it a couple years after that. And I always kind of liked it. Wasn't always in the mood for it. Really what it feels like is a single-player MMO, which makes sense because when they initially were developing it, they were planning for it to be an MMO. It has a very weird development history. Resisted my ass. You guys. God damn it. Why are you... Let me target this dude with my fire, dude. Oh, I need to use... How do I use my, I forgot I had my meter full on that power ability. You don't like the health? I wonder if I can change the, change the size of that damn thing. It's huge. Apparently... Oh, HUD scaling. Hidden? Small. Default, hidden, small. Let's see if that makes it any different. That's a little better. The quest notification is still insane. Well, the F was so I knew because I had my between the health and the mana, there's a purple bar that fills up as you fight. And when it's all the way full, you can activate like your super special. You go into this like killing mode. And when you're in the killing mode, you kill stuff real fast. And it sort of leaves everything dazed. And then when you hit F, it'll actually execute everything around you that's dazed. But he was the only thing alive. But the F was the signal that he was in such a state that I could finish him. But I like the art style of this game, though. It's got a very sort of nice, classic fairy tale feel to it. Okay, so I don't need to go that way. Do I want to go this way? Yes. Yeah, that's like my super killer energy. Ah, here, story time.
story of two valiant souls I bring. Of the lords named Airmer and Creth I sing. Two hearts united against common foes. The thoughts in mind of one the other knows. Lord Creth, of Fey Knights most stoic and brave. Lord Airmer's night hand and shadow brave. And genteel Airmer, his equal in might, the dawn to Creth's dark, the day to his night. Here's the tale of how they stopped the troll. The Maid of Windermere misled its soul.
Wait, where's my button for drink health potion? Quick health, R. There we go. Maybe it was a leather chef. Somebody thought it would be delicious to boil it. And you know what? Can you say they're wrong? I never had boiled leather. Maybe it's really good. Uh-oh. Move, bro! He got stuck in his animation loop. Alright, he's down. I'm probably not going to die in this game. Not to say that it's impossible that I'm going to die in this game. Oh, there's a chest over here I missed. Or a secret thing on my map. I don't think it's a chest. Here. A hollow log. I think I'm supposed to check on somebody's farm down here. Yeah, it is true that my attacks don't do a whole lot of damage. And I think part of it is that, at least in the initial game, fuck, dude. Oh, I got webbed. Bitch. But you do a sequence of attacks, and when the combo completes, the last attack actually does a bit of damage. I was going to say that the creatures in this game, to some extent, especially in the beginning of the game, are a bit bullet spongy. Also, it could be the fact that I'm magic based and not physical based. Like, I can't remember, because I played before as like a warrior. I can't remember if the damage was much better with just regular, if you had like a big two-handed sword or something. I got an eel pedal. Yep. Alright, I think these are the folks I was supposed to check in on. Hello? What was that sound? Oh. Oh, and you get poison glands for another quest. I forgot about that. So it's a lucky coincidence that I get to fight spiders in here. Hello? Oh, I see what you guys are about. So this fire thing I'm using, it costs only a little bit for me to set them on fire, but it costs me a lot to detonate it. So you get a bunch of stuff on fire, and then you detonate it, and it does a lot of damage. So there are a lot of little things that I do that don't do a lot of damage that are building towards doing damage. Lockpicking. Let's see. Lockpicking is pretty easy in this game. Unfortunately, most of the loot you get is like worthless. Uh-oh. Doesn't look like things went too well for the fam here. Well, I wish I had a quest to pick up skulls. I think that knife was part of a quest I had. Free stuff time! Yep, it's not even considered stealing. These farmers' shoes will fetch a fair price. Confront Cartery Jag. Found the bodies. Seemed like they weren't killed by spiders. I found a knife on one of them with the initial CJ inscribed with a blade. Okay, so there's some dude in this local town that seems shady as shit. I have a feeling what I maybe just discovered, because it's been a week or two since I played. I maybe just discovered that that shady dude actually killed these people. Oh. I like the music in this game too. It's pretty soothing. Oh, more story time.
The embrace of Webwood never ends. It grips you with a strength of passion, a gentle stillness, a quiet moment. Sleep in this cradle of a balmy, secret place.
No. Oh, motherfucker. I'm getting my poison glands. Hey, Nestler. It's just got very enchanting, nice music. Oh, is that everything up there? Oh, there's more trolls down there I gotta check out. Alright, well, as long as I'm hunting trolls. Here, let's, There we go. We're gonna make this my actual tracker quest. So I don't want to get disoriented and forget about the trolls before I leave the forest. Yeah, they're called, chakrams. I don't know what chakrams are, but that's what I've got. And they go like this. So in some ways, they're cooler than a longsword because they go farther. You know? The combat in this game is kind of fun. Alright, gonna go kill us some trolls. Armed with my circles, I entered the woods. Everyone says, beware, he's highly skilled in the use of circles. I could have a wizard staff. Oh, who's that? He's purple, which makes me very nervous that this is a bad idea. Alright, those things hit hard. Oh, I got him. I don't know what he was or why I was killing him, but he's dead. Oh, I can make potions, but I need a potion making station. And there aren't any just laying around just here. My inventory is not full yet. Okay. Let's see. Leveling up has been a pretty straightforward matter. Do I want? I think I like the. I'm gonna continue my my detect hidden. It's been pleasing me. And I think I'm gonna continue. I've been investing everything into sorcery. By splitting things up, you can unlock different classes, but I've heard pure sorcery. First off, I don't usually play pure sorcery. I've heard pure sorcery is actually ends up being pretty face melting. I could, yeah, increase the effectiveness of the shield would be nice. It's 1% per level? Is it really just 1% each time you click on this? Hold on. What else can I... Okay, I could add damage to my chakrams. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, that's good. Spending these points and getting an extra 1% damage resistance doesn't feel that enticing. Okay, what have I just unlocked? Increase Stormbolt damage. 10% chance for shocking to go between enemies. That's kind of nice. Let's see. Ice Barrage. Dealing ice and freezing damage. Doesn't seem to be any bow-based bitch tactics available to you. I could wield a low-level bow, but because I haven't been investing in finesse, all the items in the game are based on like the requirements or your finesse, sorcery, or your might. So I could equip a noob bow if I wanted to, but if I wanted to be a bitch bow person, finesse. This is like the roguey character. I probably would have wanted to invest in this if I was going to do that. But I've decided to go sorcery. Healing surge, though. I do like to heal. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take that for sure. Healing is good. Let's see. 20% upon cast, 10% upon completion. 20% costs 30% max mana to cast. Oh, it's expensive. Okay. Well, I think I better invest in this. If I'm going to use it, I better max it out because it's pricey. All right, now I'm happy with this. Confirm. Have I unlocked any new tiers in sorcery? The next tier 3 sorcery requires the sorcery of 28, so it's going to be a while. But yeah, so this is where it's got different. Like if I were investing in might, this is the first level of like finesse is rogue, 1 might is brawler. I could be either one of these things, but that's like super weak. And then they've got like combos. So you could be, if you're dividing between finesse and sorcery, you could be disciple, an arcanist, warlock, spell cloak. So there's a whole progression. It's like a class if you're dividing equally. Might and sorcery's got one, guardian, battle mage, crusader, champion. This is what I would normally, when I play, would be tempted to do. Someone beefy that does magic. Might and finesse, duelist, warden, avenger. So yeah, there's lots of different ways you can develop your character, but in this case I'm just opting to go pure sorcerer. All right. Looks like there's another little story bobble over here.
The troll named Nyx had a most troubled heart. In nature it was displeased with its part. It hated its difference from the norm, and wished to shed its current form. In grief it went to the maid Windermere. She motioned to Nyx and beckoned him near. "It is your wish to be human, I see," she whispered to the troubled troll in glee. "I shall grant you your wish and make you so. You are a human now," she cackled. "Go."
All right, wanted that to stop because there is in fact someone up here to talk to.
I'm afraid you've caught me at a bad time, friend. The famed hospitality of the gnomes may be missing today. You see, I am in distress. I lent my journal to a fellow surveyor to record information from the Split Rock depths. His name is Horace Despero. He ventured into the caves but never returned.
He never returned.
No. I am worried about him, and I must admit, my journal as well. It may sound selfish, but the journals we surveyors keep are very important to our work. If possible, I need to find out what became of my friend. And the journal too.
Perhaps I can help.
I'm a surveyor from a mining company from the east. The journal contains all the data I've gathered from my exploration of the area. I lent it to Horace so that he could add data he gathered from Split Rock depths. Since he hasn't returned, I'm worried something terrible might have happened down there. If you can find out what happened, I would like to know.
Where will I find this journal?
It should be somewhere in Split Rock depths. As I said, Horace may be trapped down there also. Please, find out what became of him, and bring the journal back to me.
All right.
Goodbye.
Now, one thing, this game has a ton of dialogue, and one of the reasons I actually burned out on it when I first tried to play it 10 years ago, whenever it was, is there was just too much. Like, I almost felt like it was too much. Like, each person had there would be, like, each town would have 6 different major topics, but every single person would have their own take on each of those 6 topics. And if you talked to every single person about every single thing, you'd literally be like going to a town and you'd just be 45 minutes listening to, like, what do you think about the war? Oh, the war is bad. Let me talk about the war for, 45 seconds. Oh, what do you think about the goblins? Oh, we don't like the goblins. Goblins are bad.
Greetings.
Yeah, it's like, okay. At a certain point, I'm just like, I get the idea. What do you need me to do? Goblins bad. Got it. They just wouldn't shut up, Brad. Well, I feel a little bad about that because, a lot of people put a lot of work. Loot bedrolls. A lot of people put a lot of work into writing and acting out all those words, All right, bitch. Guess what's happening to you now? That's right, I'm gonna use my superpower. That's why you save it up. Yeah, I've got a ton of garbage. Alright, more story.
And so the troll named Nyx to town it came, never suspecting it was still the same. It crushed the road and split into the wall, and Kreth and Eärmer were surely to fall. They faced the troll and fought to no avail. The wise knights knew what was wrong in our tale. The treacherous maid Windermere at play. We know in part what is wrong with this fay. And so, Lord Eärmer shouted to Lord Kreth, "Challenge this troll to a duel to the death."
Alright. Hold on. I've got a lot of shit on me right now. It's time to sort out the junk. Like, staves compared to these chakram things are just not good. That's why I'm not using a staff. To answer the question that you asked me 20 minutes ago, they're just not good compared to chakrams. Also, I'm investing points into making my chakrams more powerful. So, 2 reasons. But I could be. Look, it's pretty epic looking, the wizard staff. But sometimes you gotta make a choice based on what looks the most badass and what does the most damage, rather than what looks like the most old-timey version of a magic caster. Let's see. Physical damage. Ooh, wait, this one's better. Warrior, yeah, hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm using now. That means all the rest of this, junk. Staff, junk. Scepters, don't even bother. Junk. And I haven't been building up might, so I'm never going to use any of this garbage. I've always kept one longbow on me, but I never use it. Huh. Hold on now. Fey Blades of Song. Nope. The new one's junk. And let's see, we got armor. Sword, the linen cowl, though. Well, this one does a whole bunch of stuff, though. It reduces my mana and my mana cost and everything. Now I'm going to keep this veil thing. All the rest of this shit is junk that I'm not going to use. I don't use armor. Robes take the place of that. Add to junk means that when you go to a vendor, you can push a button that says sell all junk. And then you don't have to... I guess you could sort through all of it while you're at the vendor. But I found it's kind of helpful to just do it ahead of time. Hand wraps, huh? Alright, well, a lot of this stuff is junk. Finesse. It's junk insofar as because they require stats that I'm not developing, I will never use them. They could be very good, but I will never use them. Shoes, linen shoes. Might. I do use shields. Oh. This is a better shield. All right. I always forget to use a shield, but this is a worse one. That's going to junk. All right. So I think... Yep, that's going to be junk. Bleeding resistance? No, junk. I like having something that adds to my base skills, so... 15 health? Yeah. Sounds like junk to me. Okay. And you can fast travel. I do, in fact, take advantage of fast travel. I should be able to go to town, sell this shit, and then teleport right back here if I want to. Well, I'm wearing robes, which take the place of both chest and pant armor. So I guess these particular robes I'm wearing do have the appearance of including pants. But if I take them off... See? That's no robes. And that's robes. And the robes do, in fact, have pants built into them. Smashing up all the boxes. Getting all the gold. It's so much easier with these chakrams than it is if you have a sword and you're going through town trying to smash all the boxes. Look how easy it is. Oh, I accidentally killed the chicken. Wait, so this is who I sell to.
What do you need today?
I want to shop, and I just want to sell all my junk. Thank you very much. Yep. Easy. Bye. 21. Okay, that's good. This is the repair lady. No, where's the repair lady? Oh, is it you? She's usually behind that counter over there.
What do you need?
Just repair. Wow, we got a bit of a price tag at this point.
I'll be here.
Here, I'll just look through these boxes. Apparently, it's not considered stealing unless I open their cupboard. I hadn't noticed. Am I the largest person in this world? I hadn't registered that I was. Here, let me pick this weed out of your field. Okay, I think I want to go back to I have a house in another town with an actual, like, storage chest. So I think I want to go to my house. Because I have some extra healing potions in there. I've started to really down some healing potions. Because I've been taking the fight to tougher people. Alright, so this is my house. Sorry. I don't know why I have a statue, but yeah. Oh, here's my chest. My stash! Take. Time to take... Wait, I thought I put extra potions in here. Ooh, did I not store extra potions? Okay, that's okay, and I can make some potions. Maybe I sold the extra potions. Yeah, alright. Like, right now, I don't think I have enough health that it's worth it for me to make greater healing potions. I'm pretty sure the minor healing potions pretty much take care of it for me. Let's see, how am I doing on consumables? 12 potions, that's not bad. I could use more. I keep using mana potions by mistake, but I could probably use a few more mana potions. Wait, do I know how to make mana potions? Ooh. I guess did I never learn how to make? You learn by experimenting. So hold on, let's go back. Something's got to be... Okay, this restores damage. That's health, ice, poison, lightning, blood. Mana. All right, here we go. Here, we're just gonna do a double minor mana potion. All right, yeah, that's what I want. Now we can go back to create because it should be on. Yep, there we go. We just want to complete the stack. I guess I can't make any more, so that's a moot point. And let me see. Should I could finish out the stack on the healing potions, but actually I think that's 12 is probably good. I'm probably not going to use that many. So yeah, once I solved the initial problem in this town, there's a guy that I paid. It's sort of like Skyrim style, where you go to the person in the town. They're like, for another 300 gold, I can add a kitchen. For another 300 gold, I can add a basement. Except in this one, he just kept adding more to the basement. He's like, more to the basement. 300 for more to the basement. So now my basement is like... Basement's pretty pimped out. Got like a sagecraft altar that I don't use. Pretty sweet. Oh, there was some dude I was supposed to confront in town who maybe murdered those farmers. Yeah, maybe it's time to pay him a visit.
Keep it brief. I've worked.
Alright, who is it that I need to confront? This guy? Yep, this is the dude.
So, the savior comes for Cartery. What do you want?
I found this dagger at Togue Farm.
You did?
Yeah.
I must have left it behind when I was fleeing those spiders.
Nope.
The damn things were everywhere.
That's not what it looked
I
like.
can see you're not convinced. So that toff brat sent you to do a little digging. It was only a matter of time before she learned what I did to her parents. But you found out first. A stroke of luck. Now, let's come to an arrangement, shall we?
I don't feel like that's a good
Say,
idea.
A heavy purse for your silence?
I got a lot of gold already. How about I just kill your ass? Okay, well, let's ask him. Why'd you kill them?
I didn't desert the war only to return 10 years later. I'm never going back to Melsenshire, and Kerowin wasn't about to make me. What? You think I had a choice? You can understand what the war means to our people. Even Webwood is more appealing. I thank the gods for the simple life on that farm, and she tried to take that from me.
Wait, because he's a deserter? I don't know. Still don't think that was a good deal. Nope. You're going to pay, and not like pay me off.
Really? The wandering hero is going to bring me to justice? I think not.
What a prick.
I've murdered twice before, and you shall be my third.
I don't think so, buddy.
Glad that's done.
I don't think so. Oh, dude, you were easy as shit, man. All right, where's Menry? Real men build their own Lakeview Manor and regret building the bedrooms. Is that true? Wait a minute, who am I supposed to... Who's... Oh, Menry, I think that was her family that was killed.
Can't believe Cartery killed them. My mother and father had been his friends for years, before I was even born. To think that he did all this just to avoid the war. I knew my family was likely dead, but I thought it wouldn't be over something like this. Thank you for your help. Here is your reward, as promised.
All right. Nice talking to you.
Safe journey.
I did the crime. Let's make bargain. I was hoping to bring him to justice before a full tribunal in a lawful court proceeding. He just never gave me the opportunity. Are you talking about in Skyrim, where you can build the house for the orphans? Oh, there's another quest bubble over here. Who in here? Oh, this person, I forget what I have to talk to her about.
Have you had any luck getting those poison glands? I'll need 15 or so to
Did I
craft the
get
antivenom.
15?
Good day.
I don't think I got 15. There they are. Nope, I need 5 more. Okay, that's fine. Healthfire or Hearthfire DLC. I never bothered with Hearthfire very much. I started building up a little bit once, but I wasn't super into it. At a certain point, after an hour or so tinkering with it, I was like, nah. Oh, all the herbs in the village have regrown. I saw.
Keep it brief. I've worked.
Don't worry, sir. I won't bother you. Just pillaging your town. Destroying all of its containers. Yep. Try doing that with a longsword or dual daggers. You got adventuring to do. Yeah, there you go. Alright. Discover Camden's fate. I was gonna go back here, wasn't I? Because I gotta find that guy's journal. I'm very invested in finding that little guy's journal. He had a soft spot right here. Alright. I got a bad feeling about this place. It's gloomy and the music is scary. Which way to go? Oh, I think this is the dead end. Alright, hey, but look. Mushrooms. Andervan, how you doing? Yeah, the music in this game has that really kind of fairy tale-esque charm, and Fable is very much into that. Yeah, some people weren't that impressed with the art style, but I like it. I think it's got a really nice feel. It's not like the most advanced graphic. Even at the time when it came out, it wasn't like the most technically advanced graphics. Alright. There. Lost my head and forgot to use any of my special abilities. What's going on with this? Those are cool. Wow, that was not good. Oh no, your last month has been a clusterfuck of mostly shitty events. God, I'm sorry to hear that. I think I had months like that. The week I took off for Thanksgiving turned out to have some issues. Still have managed to have some good times, but like, we got our booster shots and I had terrible chills for like 2 days. And then my wife thought she was like sick, so we canceled Thanksgiving. She actually thought she might have had COVID, which would have been ironic because we would have got it when we were getting the boosters. And then a few days later, I don't want to get into it, but she found out why she wasn't feeling well, and it was another issue. It required, well, we were worried about it, so we went to the emergency room, and we spent like a whole day at the emergency room. And because of COVID, all I could do was wait in the car. They wouldn't even let me go inside. Well, they said if they gave her a room, then I'd be able to check in and visit her in her room. But it's an emergency room, so most of the time she did not have. I don't think she ever had a room. So she actually went, I think today, back to the doctor for a follow-up. They think she's doing okay. It's one of those things where like they think everything's cool, but they're still kind of keeping an eye. And without getting into it, it was something where she had developed somewhat like a scary symptom. You ever have a symptom that's like scary that can have a simple cause but can also be like really serious depending on what's causing it. It was one of those types of symptoms, and they're fairly certain that it was one of those simple causes. So in fact, they were 100% concluded. They figured out what it was when we were at the emergency room, but then when she went back to get it looked at again, they're like, oh, like we didn't see that thing anymore. So like, I'm not sure. It's sort of like, well, all right. They're like, well, let us know if you get any more symptoms and we'll look again. It's like, oh. Brad, I told you I didn't want to get into the specifics. But yes. But that was just an example of like, okay, so my birthday was on the 19th of November, and then I took the whole week off through Thanksgiving thinking, oh, this is going to be awesome. And the whole week was basically between the two of us, either feeling like shit or being afraid something was seriously wrong. was defined the whole week. And we came out the other end and we're pretty sure everybody's fine. Oh, hold on now. See bad. The baddies. All right. Yeah, that's one thing that's kind of cool about this game is it's just fun. Like, it's just flashy. Like the combat's pretty simple. I just feel like everything looks really just cool. These weapons, I don't know. They're not. I like them. Hey! Alright. Let me see if I can use this healing spell. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. I guess I'm probably never going to need those healing potions. I guess in the heat of combat, if I need to heal, I will. But between combats, that's not so much going to be a thing I'll need to do. Okay. I'm gonna double back because I realized I forgot a treasure thing up there anyways. Oh. Yeah, I have a feeling now that I've started playing this again tonight, I'm probably gonna be playing this more again. Because the thing I like about this game is it's sort of like the combat's just very arcadey. It's not super challenging, which you know how I am. I like it when it's not super challenging. It's just running around making flashy shit like kill monsters. Is it slower than Skyrim? I can't honestly recall. I'm not a heavy mana user most of the time in Skyrim anyways. Although now I'm looking at it, it looks like there's the last little bit. Well, that shield is taking away about 15 or 20% of my max, so that's not going to regain at all. Stream it tomorrow, I owe you. I might stream... I could end up streaming more of this. That should take care of all of them. Alright, you're still standing? Although I think I've just found out that not this Saturday, but the next Saturday, I'm playing D&D with my other group again. I thought it was going to be like a month and a half, but they're all eager. They're very eager to keep playing. Because we were trying to coordinate it, and somehow they arranged it, so we're getting together again, like, already next weekend. I don't mind. I was maybe going to try and propose for us to get together to do our session 0, if possible. Gonna have to shake a few characters loose out of people. Like, I think Joss has got his character ready, but he's working with, he's been working with Nick to do it. And Nick knows his way around Fantasy Grounds enough that he could probably actually help Joss get it in there without my help. If I just make it available to them. What's this? And then Ethan popped in and said hello. That's promising. I haven't heard more from him relating to Dungeons and Dragons, but figure I would give it a week from my little nudge window, and then, or my little nudge email. Oh, it's a journal. Oh, do I want to read all this shit? No, I don't want to read all that. I don't care. I'll pick it up though. Oh, Brad, you were extremely responsive. And like I said, I don't really... This adventure was made for new players. And it was made for people to come into their first session ever playing D&D and pick one of these characters, like the pre-printed characters, and the Dungeon Master's like, here's 5 characters to choose from. Everybody look over them and choose a character. And like make up a name for them. And then there's a brief exercise where it's like, okay, everyone take a minute. And there's this guy named Gundren Rockseeker. Everyone take a minute and figure out how you know Gundren Rockseeker. Oh, Lord. Oh, I thought this was going to be like a boss or something. I was all ready for some serious shit. So actually, like, what you did, Brad, was more in keeping with like the reason I wanted to make it, you know, I didn't want to do it that way is because there are multiple people involved who have a lot of experience with D&D and probably wouldn't, I would assume, wouldn't want to just have a pre-made character for noobs. Like, Nick full-on engaged his creativity, be like, come up with a character concept. Well, it's not, I guess it's like a character concept he's been wanting to try out for a while. He's all excited about it. And so for like somebody like Nick, it would have been a real drag if I'd been like, hey, you can be a rogue or a mage or a fighter. Choose one of these characters. Have fun. But like Ethan was saying he wants to be a halfling rogue. And I'm like, well, holy shit. One of the pre-made characters is a halfling rogue. So, you know, if he's... I even pointed that out to him and was like, hey, yeah, and this was like almost a month ago now. But I said, hey, if you're, you know, too busy to come up with a character with everything going on, you could always just choose the character. It's already made, it's already in Fantasy Grounds, and it's already got a background that fits the story. You slept with his mom. I guess as an elf that could be possible. Oh, I guess I'm just leaving at this point. I don't know what's happening. Is it possible that he's your son? I mean, he's a dwarf, but, you know, maybe you've got very recessive genes. Your elf genes are very recessive. You don't see half dwarf, half elves. Like in one character. It's always half human, half something else. So maybe you could answer the question, what happens in a, you know, when a dwarf and an elf get together? They just get just a dwarf? It's just like, well, nope. Dwarf cancels the elf out, and it's just a dwarf. Aren't all halflings rogues anyways? Basically, yeah. All right.
My journal! Oh, I trust this wasn't too difficult to obtain.
I got it.
What's
No
of
problem.
Horace?
Yeah, he did. He died.
A shame that. Thank you for being brave enough to retrieve this, in
All right.
spite of what happened to Horace. As we agreed, here is some gold for your trouble. I appreciate your help.
All right. See ya. Thanks for the money. Thanks for the money, dweeb. All right, there's another dwarves. The trolls. Okay, that's the last. I think that's the last trolls across this bridge. Although I don't think Samwise Gamgee was a. Wait a minute. Didn't I? No, I fought the other one. Okay. But guess what, buddy? I got my lightning on. That's right. Hit F for fabulous. Oh, wait. No, there's more. But wait, there's more. Is there anyone else that I need to F up? There we go. That was nice. Hey, who's that? Who's that little fella? Looks like he was off snoozing while I was killing all of his friends. It's all right. That's remedied. How do I get up there to get that chest? There's no jump in this game. Okay, if I have to... Hold on. I have to walk through that log. I don't know what's going on over there, but it's way too far out of the questing area that I'm trying to focus on. I'm really getting off track. Ooh, another chest back here. All right. Yeah, that dispelling is like magic picklocking. It's just like a different mechanic. Let's see. Acquire the daggers. Well, that's just right up the hill now, isn't it? All right. I don't know what that entails, but I'm going to go acquire the daggers. What the hell? I feel like I've been hoodwinked, boys. Oh. There we go. Yeah, he should know better than to mess with me. I'm really good at the video games. I hit hard. Yeah. What is this place? The Sunder Cavern. I have no quest in there. I'm just gonna move on. I don't want to see what these daggers things are. What is this? Oh, there's a dude right here. Oh, is this the guy whose daggers I'm trying to get?
I've been tracking you for some time. Enadon keeps you strong, but I am stronger. Delph and Ugnar will perish. 2 lives for one. It is the blood right, and I will be free of it at last. Give me Delph's dagger, and you may find mercy in Enadon.
I was kissing your ass. Your enemy is Red Idward.
True, but I know him, and he will not rest until one of us is satisfied the blood right. 2 must die, so one will live. I intend to be the one to live.
I'm pretty sure the bargain you're trying to strike with me right now is going to make you be specifically one that dies.
Excellent. Enadon's justice will be done.
Hey! Hey. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you were just about dead right before we had the conversation. So yeah, I actually have been doing quests this whole time. They haven't been, you know, I haven't been paying a whole lot of attention to story. But yeah, I've been, like all those killing trolls, that was all questing. Alright, where's the... Oh, I'm gonna have to go soon though. I'm gonna get sleepy. And I have to use the bathroom. It's a bad combination. When it's hits 11 o'clock and I have to use the bathroom. That's because I'm not going to take a break at 11 o'clock.
The troll, still under the wicked maid's spell, and was human, it thought, and all was well. Rampaged throughout the countryside in joy, and treated everything as its toy. Lord Airmar slowly approached it and said, "If you are human, deal as such instead. Face us properly. if that is your fate. Duel us, and reveal the truth of your state. Then the troll and Fae did battle and fought. Alas, all was not as the troll thought.
All right, what's going on up there? Yeah, I'm not. That's another troll, but I don't have a quest for him. I'm gonna leave him alone. Well, I was in that cavern. That was a quest for that dude. And then the thing I just ran up the hill and the daggers thing, that's actually a quest that I've been on since near the beginning of the game. It just is something that's spread out across multiple zones. So now that I killed him and got that, let me see. Is it the blood pack? I'm gonna go back to the troll dude. Outlet of bloody. I don't know which one's the dagger is for. Maybe I finished it. Here, let's yeah, we'll run. Just keep seeing little treasure chests on the map that I've been missing. They're not treasure chests, but it's that hidden items tracking thing that I've skilled up in. So it'll show up as a treasure map, and then it'll indicate something that blends into the environment that actually has a stash in it. A robot herb harvester simulator. Yeah, it's a practice for people that, for gold farmers in World of Warcraft. That's all it is, just an offline practice. Oh, that's right, I still need to get some, I still don't have all the spider poison glands. Oh, Lord. Didn't I kill you already? Just gonna keep you stun locked. All right, good fight. Good fight. Ooh, I leveled up. All right. Let's see. Let's do more of that hidden shit. That I'm enjoying that. That's good. And let me see. What was this do? The summon Fair Gorda, who will fight by your side for 120 seconds. Costs 50 mana. That sounds kind of cool. What else do we got? We got the increased lightning. You know what? Yeah, let's summon this son of a bitch. Plus 10% health and damage. Yeah. And I think what I needed like 28 sorcery to get to the next level of sorcery, right? Seer is 28. Yeah, that was good. Gotta find some more spiders. You think I should do that instead of going to bed, Brad? Just find more spiders? Could take me all night to find these last 5 glands. They're just not dropping. Hold on. Can I mix these around? Let's see. All right, let's do it like this. Probably, let's see. I probably don't need this shield to be over here, though. Let's do it like this. Where's the shield? 5.
Well done, friend. Well done indeed. I know in time the trolls will return, but at least now I can make it back to Shieldring Keep with my head held high.
But they've been
Here,
respawning.
take this. It was Jury's sword. Broken now, but she might be mighty again if a skilled smith wants to make her so. It's what Jury would have wanted. I wasn't able to complete the contract, but since you have, you best get your own eye back to Shieldring Keep and turn it in. Off with you then.
Eat the shield.
Farewell.
Get right on it, Brad. And what was over here? Find other remains. Oh, well. I better go find other remains, don't you think, Brad? Before the stream ends, at least. That's the least I can do. Get that. Just too many herbs. Too many herbs to keep growing back. Oh, I'm probably going to sell it all. If I do get my, apparently there's some pretty nice potions if I max out my alchemy. So I'm basically just hoarding all that stuff. But I'm not going to use all, like, most of the potions. I just don't, well, end up using. But there's a, like, the top tier potion, I think, that basically can, oh shit, can keep you in that super killer mode, like, almost the majority of the time. Son of a bitch. Oh, you're still up. Okay. All right. Hey, spider glands. This could be it. There's 5 spiders here. Oh, one of them didn't have glands. That must have been tough. Wait, did I get all 15? No. 11 out of 15? Hold on. Didn't I just get like 5? Oh, 14 out of 15. Okay, that sounds right. I killed 5 spiders. I got 4 glands. I guess I shouldn't complain. Am I going the way I want to? Oh, what was back here? The other remains. I walked right by it, apparently. Ah, here we go. Received silk farmer remains. Alright, good. Just what I always wanted. Stuff my pocket with remains. I think we're gonna... Hey. Oh. Maybe this will be the end of my spider gland woes. There we go. I got all the spider glands. Alright, there's another remains I gotta find. Here's a little buff shrine. I got Lyria's blessing. I'm not sure what it does, but, you know, it's good. Blessings. As I learned in Hobo Tough Life, being blessed is good.
As you take, so are you taken. Hold me in your love, and I hold you in my own. Borrow me, and I will borrow you. Of kind, a kind of kindness, and forever a chill to comfort the warm.
Alright. I don't know what half of those stories mean, what the hell they're talking about, but they sound nice. I like the dude that talks in rhymes. Pleases me. Alright. Is that it? Interrupted while I was picking my flowers. Alright, looks like it's time to stuff another corpse in my pocket and head back to town. Oh wait, is there one more? Alright. Oops. Oops. That's average, huh? It did seem like the quest struggled to count, or I just didn't understand how it was presenting the information. It's equally as possible, just as likely. Oh! Alright. Some for you, some for you, some for you. Okay, alright guys. Alright, alright, alright. Hold your horses. Alright, let's get the old healing thingamabobber out. Ah, look at that. And mana seems to regen relatively fast. I don't know. Maybe it slows down as it goes up. Or maybe Skyrim mana regenerates lightning quick and I just don't remember. You think I should try to talk in rhymes? But I need that little, like, special music going in the background. When Brad did come to see the stream, I put the shields into my mouth because he bade me eat them now, and so I did, and he was pleased. How was that, Brad? I think that rhymed. Did it rhyme? I lost track. Thanks, Brad. Uh-oh. Oh, this thing looks serious. Am I supposed to fight it? It looks pretty non-committal to my, Here, why don't we, You know what? Why am I pussyfooting around? There we go. And hey, Ashley, how you doing? You're lucky I'm still here because I was gonna leave about 20 minutes ago, but then Brad convinced me to stay. So I'm still here. He said it was very important that I complete this quest to get all the spider glands. Right, Brad? You mean brutal as in it was a difficult combat for me, or brutal as in I wrecked that thing? I feel like I wrecked that thing. Alright, let's see what's up here. All right, by town. Oh, my QuickTime event was brutal. All right, well, that's fair. This is Kingdoms of Amalur: Re-Reckoning. Basically, there's a game called 10 years ago came out called Kingdoms of Amalur: Reckoning, and this is the basically just a graphically updated version. It's just a reskin in high def.
Any word?
It's fun. All right, let's turn in those spider glands, Brad. This is what we've been waiting for. Oh, it's gonna be so sweet. Wait, where'd she go? Oh, she must have gone to the basement. All right. I brought your spider glands.
You brought them, thank the gods. My store was almost out.
Oh shit, is that
But
it?
with these, I can create a fresh batch. Please, take these. I'll be able to make more shortly.
She just wanted to make money? I thought there was like a life and death thing. Do you have any spare potions?
I do. Here's a bottle from our batch.
Okay. Have any more spare potions?
I do not. I'm sorry, but I need more time to prepare them.
Oh, alright.
Stay safe.
You know, went through a lot of trouble to get all those spider glands. Just remember, maybe I get a discount later or something. I almost died several times. Oh, the poetry. I did miss your poetry, and so the lawyer found the glands, for Brad Pritchard did give him some helping hands. He roams upon the lands. If he plays guitar, he could join some bands. That is pretty good. I'm trying to do it in the way that they do the poetry in this game. I can't count the number of times I put off getting spider glands, and then didn't have them when I needed them, and had to rearrange my whole... Wait a minute, was that... I don't think that was meant to be a poem. I don't know. But I did now read your poetry. And all of this poetry was inspired by Brad Pritchard. Internet celebrity Brad Pritchard. Maybe you heard of him. He's a guy that can make things happen on my stream. That was not part of the poetry. Well, I still did it in the poetry cadence. All right. I do believe we are going to call this a night now. Bye-bye. What is this guy's name? What do we call him? Thandrick. Bye-bye, Thandrick. It's been nice hanging out with you in the kingdoms of Amalur. What a charming game. I really like the look of this game. Very nice. Bam! Such a badass. Look at him. There. Look at him. That was totally unnecessary, but still, it's good stuff. Let's do a formal save instead of a quick save. Well, they know I like it's like popping bubble wrap. They know I enjoy it. You know? It's just packing materials. All right. Dick Wolf. Dick Wolf stars in Kingdoms of Amalur. There we are. Another week has come and gone. It's another Thursday. This has been for me a longer stream though. Almost 5 hours. It's pretty good for me these days. I started a little early today. Started early, ended late. It's a pretty good combo. Yeah. Brad says I have to stream again tomorrow. I'm not sure if that's going to happen, but yeah, we'll see. It could. You never know. I've played 13 hours, and you're only on level 8. Oh, was that the total game time? I didn't even look. 13 hours that's a pretty hefty amount of time for me to play a game. A single game for that long? Yeah, that's pretty good. Jeez, I should mute the microphone if I'm gonna do that, huh? It's not very considerate of me to full on hack. Let me see. You enjoy the additional length and girth? I just noticed Starfield has shown up on Steam's release date. It's release date 11/11/2022. Actual planned release date. I think the screenshots they're showing are just stills of the trailer they already showed us. And hello, Alone Park. You're catching me at the very end. I was just getting ready to leave. I promise I'm not just leaving because you're because you just got here. Almost 5 hours stream. That's a long stream for me. How are you doing? Gosh darn it, Steam. I think I have some over-aggressive antivirus because it always makes it, I think it blocks Steam, my computer, from remembering. Steam is always like, who are you? We better send you this secret code then, because you've never been here before from this computer. It's like, I'm literally every single flipping day. No, I haven't. I don't have the annual thing, so I actually, if I just wait for it to auto charge, it happens at the end of the month. If I see something on there that I really want, I can buy it now. But I tend to just let it go and charge when it's going to charge. unless I see something that I'm planning to play immediately. And the only one I was thinking about playing immediately is the Shark one, which I actually already have installed on my computer from Game Pass. So I was like, eh. You're playing games? That's a good... that's a respectable reason to have not been here sooner, Ashley. It's okay. I can relate to that. Let's see. So yeah, I'm looking at my recently played Kingdoms of Amalur: Re-Reckoning. 13.8 hours on record, 5.1 hours in the last 2 weeks. Jupiter Hell, 2.4 hours on record, 2.4 hours last 2 weeks. Hobo Tough Life, 3.3 hours total. Wow, I have actually played quite a bit of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I had no idea. 21 hours in the last 2 weeks, 50 hours on record. I still just feel like I barely started that game, but I've already put 50 hours into it. I guess that's a testament to a decent game, though. Oxygen Not Included, 9.5 hours in the last 2 weeks, 9.9 hours on record. Yeah, pretty good. There was the Star Traders Frontiers that looks like a little cheap space game. 4.4 hours in the last 2 weeks, but 26 hours on record. Most of that obviously would have been during... So I played about 20 hours of that game over Thanksgiving break. I also picked up Inscription on sale. That card game looks really good, but I didn't jump too much into it. I just knew I wanted to play it. I think Hobo Tough Life is one of those games where people get to know the layout of the city and it gets a lot easier. But when you're just sort of stumbling into it, not knowing what to do or where anything is, it's pretty punishing. It seems like kind of a cool game. I kind of like it. It's different and got its own weird kind of charm to it too. Yeah. Oh, Voidigo. Okay. That was one of the Humble monthly games. Excuse me. Yeah, Voidigo looks maybe like your kind of game. It looks like a run around and dodging and shooting Binding of Isaac-esque. Shooter, what do they call the shooter hell shooters, whatever? Shooter hell? Is that what they call that type of game? Where it's just like projectiles flying all over the screen all the time trying to hit you. And you delicately dodging all of them in like a delicate ballet as you're trying to shoot things back. Yeah. Blood pressure. My hobo is very prone to getting wet, getting cold, also dying. Yeah. Bullet hell. There we go. Though the hobo would have just respawned, but I think one of his stats is like permanently lowered by 10% every time he dies. I forget how it works, but you get to keep playing, but I want to say that the death penalty is not ideal. Not enough to make you want to get good at it. Yeah, really. What was that Beyond the Wire? Oh, that's just a shooter? Oh, it's like a multiplayer 100 real-world combatants shooter. Yeah, probably not. I never heard of that before. Beyond the Wire? 79% mostly positive. Well. Certainly put that on my list. The survivalists. Yep. I don't know. 85% very popular. Well liked. Okay. Hold on. There, I muted you through the worst of it that time. Okay, I actually do need to go. I'm getting sleepy, and I do have to use the restroom, and it would just at this point not be cool for me to be like, hey, I'm gonna take a restroom break. Why don't you all chill for 5 minutes and then come back and then just end the stream? Bad etiquette. Bad streamer etiquette. So I'm gonna wrap it up here. Brad, thank you for being here. Thank you for gifting me Hobo Life for my birthday, which you have now seen on stream. And I showed off. It was a big hit. It could be the new big thing on the Gaming Lawyer channel. I didn't take a good look at Survivalist. A lot of these games are like, kind of like, money's going to charity. I'm getting my shark game. But yeah, thank you, Nestler. And Matus. It's always lovely when Matus comes, especially when he does poetry. It's pretty impressive. No, I'm not getting cranky yet. I do eventually get cranky, don't I? No, I think I'm a long way off from being cranky. I'm just tired. I'm starting to get like, just where I'm just more likely to want to be quiet. And, or start rambling, you know. If I didn't have to work in the morning, I'd probably hang out and ramble some more. But yeah, I've said it, and it's not just a thing that I say, even though it sounds like a thing that I say. But I've had many Friday mornings where my job has been job that is often difficult has been more difficult because I messed up my sleep from staying up too late the night before. Which is, you know, it's not always because of streaming, but it's just like, that's why I'm pretty, like, once I hit around 11, it's like, okay, I probably need to lay down, or else things are not gonna go well for me tomorrow. I'm gonna have a low morale at work day. Right, well, the P would uncranky me, but, you know, again, it's like, I'm gonna end this. Am I gonna go on a bathroom break and then still end the stream? You know. Ooh, I do have cashews. I don't have a ton of cashews, but I've got some left. Look, whole cashews. Here you go, Brad. I'm not gonna mess with the camera. It's too much work. There's cashews. Oh god. Just the way you like, Brad, so you can see. Okay, Josh isn't here. There. Was that helpful? Just a little bit. I don't have cashews quite that often these days, but there you go, Brad. All right. G-Law 4.0. That's right. Smash that like button. It's G-Law 4.0. Remember to smash that like button. And if you haven't already done so, subscribe. It really helps, and I really appreciate it. Oh, the lullaby. I almost forgot about the lullaby. All right. Thanks, Matus. Go go to sleep. And good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now, Brad Pritchard. Matus Nestler, Ashley Long, Alone Park, go to sleep, and anyone else is lurking. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. And good night, Josedai. Oh, what? What are you talking about?